Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Highburn23011, Manifest Destiny's Child, Chilean Raider, Antiwian, Ruben6F, Choppy Cat, Flapperjack, Relax Holic, Curseword, Stropes616, Aesthetic Gabes, and a Thought 2. Eagledub, 113 miles per hour. And yeah, so 18 was cursed. I cursed it. That was my fault, but I was thinking about it. So 18 was like a cool number. You could divide 18 by one of its divisors a number of times equal to another one of its divisors. That's pretty cool. I called it Slurgy's number. It probably has a real number. I was thinking about 19. 19's really cool. It is a prime number that's 2 away from another prime number. I thought about giving that a fun name, and then I looked it up. It exists. It's called a twin prime. Anyway, 19's a twin prime. That's cool. There's not very many of those. Or maybe an infinite number. We don't know. Also read that. So, because this is a twin prime number, we know that this is the run. We needed to warm up 18 times. You have to get 18 practice rounds in. It's like golf. This is the run. In a tarot deck, 19 is the sun, which means after 18 runs of darkness, we finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, right. Exactly. It's a sexy prime with 13. I don't even know what a sexy prime is, but this is one of them. Twin primes exist around multiples of 6. I'll take your word for it. We already had 2 runs that were twin primes. Yeah, but not this twin prime. Actually, I guess we kind of had 3, right? 13, 11, 17, but those were fake. This is the run. It's prime time. And so, we ended the last fight with a battle. I don't know what any of this means, but it sounds reasonable. I don't really know what it means either. It's all made up. Impossible to lose from here, absolutely. Absolutely. So let's level up the squad. We'll go ahead and just pump up some of our stats. Okay. 1 is not prime. 1 is not prime. Absolutely. Yeah, this is the run. This is the run. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that this is the run. Everybody knows. It's just a fact, as a matter of fact. All right, Eagledub. I think I might just choose hit points here. We are gonna be using the pokey stick on this here banner. And so I might actually give him a reach weapon now. In before it's not the run? Psycho Ling. I thought you were a believer. EU friendly streaming time? Yeah. EU friendly streaming time. Which, you know, it's pretty nice. So let's see. Could grab dodge on this level on Eagledub. I don't know that long term we'll want to have gifted. I think the banner's got too many other perks that we want to have. But dodge is a pretty good choice right now and till the end of time. So let's do it. We want our banner to be able to dodge attacks, right? Right. Pretty good level from Chilean Raider. Really like seeing decent rolls where we don't have talent stars. We're eventually going to be making this bro a tank. And actually, it might make more sense to give him heavier armor now, considering he has like terrible melee skill. We'll give him like a shield and a dagger and some real armor. I think that makes sense. So then on this level, We could grab Gifted. Gifted's pretty good. And we're gonna keep pumping Resolve. This brother's gonna need a lot of Resolve. Very nice. All right, so we are going to... I guess I only have 2 tools, so I kind of don't even want to bother unequipping stuff just to heal the 2 tools worth of damage, if we're being honest. There's a few things I'll just unequip, because whether I want them equipped or not is going to be a function of the type of fight. So I can at least do that. Too big! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You're here for the run. Injury update 2, only 3. Oh yeah! Only 3 injuries. That's pretty nice. Thank you for pointing that out, Eagle It Up. Nothing better than Morning Battle Brothers. Nothing better than Morning Battle Brothers. Hello, Nexiter. All right, so we still don't have hats on everyone. We actually have a long way to go. We haven't made that much progress for it being day 10, but that's okay. Slow and sure wins the race. A few merc fights and we got the cartographer in the bag. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, getting the scavenger will be nice to not have to do the equip unequip game. And just having, like, gear that's in good shape, right? All right, so let's beat up these peasants. It's a good warm-up fight. Beating up peasants for their lunch money. And their lunch. We get both. Title says no cheese. Inventory says goat cheese. Confusing. That is confusing. Maybe I should say only, like, dairy-based. Like cow cheese. I guess all cheese is a dairy, huh? That's back up too. Is it guaranteed for tools to drop from caravans from towns with workshops? No, it's not guaranteed. The cargo is populated. I'd have to look at the code again. I don't remember. It's not guaranteed though. In fact, we had it happen already this run. So, hello George Rockland. Brenly, thank you for the raid. I feel like usually it's the other way around where I'm wrapping up my stream when you're just getting rocking and rolling. Welcome Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Were you playing Battle Brothers or were you playing like State of Decay or something else? Hello Akivio. Long time no see, welcome, welcome. You were code diving Legends mod for a bit. Code diving, interesting. I didn't realize you were a code wizard. Akivio, thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. All right, so we're gonna keep beating up peasants for their lunch money, looking for weak caravan fights and things like that. It's just text files, it's not that hard. I mean, that's true. That's true. It is just text. So you started my challenge run for fun, and day 5 killed a caravan that had 60 tools. I bet you're jealous, but don't worry. Got noble ambushed soon after in the forest. That all sounds very relatable, Capsiac. I'm really loving the fact that lots of people have been trying this challenge. I've seen posts on like the Battle Brothers subreddit. I've seen some other people who've been streaming it. A few other people have been, you know, telling their stories of their experience, which is really, there's some pretty universal experiences here. What you're watching here seems to be the same shit everyone goes through. So, We do know that we could get tools from this map. There is a workshop that we can see attached to Koningsmund. So you'll do the opposite of this challenge, no looting. Oh, actually that's kind of a cool idea too. Huh, actually, that's really cool. All right, 8 thugs, that's a good fight. It's a very good fight. Do I want to equip any shields? Certainly at least pocket shields. You did it before and made it to day 80. So do you just survive basically exclusively from contracts? Interesting. So I suppose you don't get any... Oh. Actually, I kind of like that idea. All right, let's pull him out of the forest and engage. I kind of like that idea, Brunley. How long ago did you do that? I don't remember seeing you do it recently, but obviously I'm not paying attention to your every move or anything. But I like that idea. Several months ago? Okay, so maybe I could have seen it and just missed it. Let's see, do I want to push forward and attack, or do I want to scoot and shoot? I think I'm going to scoot and shoot. Though I don't love them occupying this high ground hex. I think it's probably fine. And I have the option to pull out shields if I want. I don't think I'm going to. We're gonna keep double gripping. Except maybe on D and Dice. Maybe I double grip on him. I guess the arming sword's pretty deadly though. Just worried about not having enough damage here on the bottom. No, I think I pull out shields. I think so. I think I've got enough reach weapons. That is like proportionally less damage. No move allowed would be another interesting idiotic challenge. Ooh, that'd be tough. You did a bunch of interesting runs around that time, each with their own caveat. Use all 50 perks, all bros get dagger mastery, all bros get spear mastery, all bros get adrenaline, etc, etc. Huh, interesting. I remember you doing a like all swords run, but I think that was not exactly like required as much as soon as it was reasonable you did it, if I recall correctly. You want to do an all sword lance run one day? Wouldn't be that bad. Prove the doubters wrong. Yeah, I don't think that would be that bad actually. The sword lance is the weirdest weapon in Battle Brothers to me because it's so polarizing for kind of no reason. Like it's a fine weapon, like it's okay, and people freak out about it one way or the other. Where they're like, backline sword lance is so good, or backline sword lance is a joke and does no damage. It's like, I don't know, it's like fine. Like, Corvus Korak, hello, hello. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. Oh, got that guy in the head. It's just Reddit's favorite weapon despite being pretty meh. But it's like, it's Reddit's favorite weapon, but it's also Reddit's favorite weapon to hate. It's weird. It's weird. It's a cool guy weapon, but not optimal. I don't know, it's like optimal for some fights. It's just not good in others. To me, that's just a well-designed weapon. Like, it's totally fine, serviceable, usable in a lot of fights. It's good against goblins, it's good against a lot of things. It's bad against heavy armor, but as long as you know that when you use it, it's fine. We don't have to judge every weapon by how good it is against orc warriors. That's stupid. Yeah, I agree with Rufin. Like, I think it's fine. Like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not good. And that's okay. If you're not fighting 20 orc warriors, are you even a man? It's a good question. Deciding if I want to walk up to this brigand thug and try to attack him. Chilean raider. Or maybe I just walk up and shield wall, even though he's got a flail uphill. Though he's breaking. There we go. I'm gonna try to get this armor here, by the way, if I'm able to. Could try to get this one as well. It's funny that we rate weapons like it's mandatory to build around them. Dude, that is very well said. It is weird, and we do rate weapons as though it were mandatory to build around them, and it absolutely is not. That is well stated. Hello, hello, Sedge Stark. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to get like a real surround. I guess this guy's probably just going to die. We just go for the surround on this particular thug. I guess that's fine. These other ones just get away. Surrounding logic being like a Go game? Yeah, a little bit. Weird positional, oops. Weird positional quirks. Missing out on a day 10 thick tunic, huge miss, bad tempo, restart. Hey, it is sad. We do want that thick tunic. We're low on armors. Oh, come on. My dudes, hit that guy. There we go. And the only dagger here we have is Falsers. Here on the bottom. The satisfaction of catching 2 or 3 dudes entirely. I mean, they're a decent amount of experience, right? So we don't wanna just let them go. Arguing about a specific weapon slash build is classic Reddit, yeah. Is there a favorite weapon people can agree on? No. Probably not. You think hammer? I don't know. Your boy Slurgy here very rarely ever uses either one-handed or two-handed hammers. I kind of think they're not that good, actually. Two-handed axes or two-handed maces are pretty good. Pretty hard to argue with how strong they are. Yeah, two-handed axe. Two-handed axe is a pretty damn good weapon. Okay, so we got that padded surcoat and also the Acton cap. Pretty clean fight. We actually took 0 damage, which is exactly what we want. No tools though, so that's too bad. Let's see if there's anywhere we can put these armors. Probably should replace this one. How are helmets? Helmets are in rough shape. Okay. You used to prefer great swords and bardishes, but great axes are just so much more abundant. They are. They are. Okay, so there were some more footprints over here. I don't know that I bothered doing anything with those. Yeah, one-handed hammer duelist with a good named weapon is pretty cool. 10 nomads. We kind of got beat up pretty bad by nomads not that long ago. It would be nice to fight the slingers to get some new slings, considering our current ones are basically busted. So it's kind of like tools. I think I'll pass on it though at the moment. One of my favorite builds was also a one-handed hammer. So I had a bro, I believe it was an Oath Taker, and that Oath Taker had iron lungs. An enemy, or like a named weapon, one-handed hammer dropped that had -2 fatigue on skill use. So I was able to do hammer plus shield, uber melee defense, fatigue neutral, and it was awesome. It was awesome. That bro was an absolute monster, like a total rock. And he would just destroy the armor of like 2 enemies that were next to him to let the nimble damage dealers like cleanly clean up behind him. And he was unhittable because he had an extra chunk of defense from the shield. It was awesome. That was one of my favorite builds ever. That was like a special snowflake, purely circumstantial, but it was awesome. And I still remember that, bro. It was like a year ago. It was before I streamed anything. But I still think about that, bro. I still chase that high. All right, I don't think there's any other equipment changes I want to make before this fight. We are hoping to get some armors here. I'm gonna put some sticks in people's inventories, or their backpacks, so that we can have them available in case stunning is in order to get some armors. Yeah, named one-handers can do some quirky fun stuff, for sure. Okay. So we're hurt enough and low enough on like good gear enough that this is actually still a pretty spicy fight, unfortunately. I'm annoyed that this is a spicy fight, but it kind of is. We've got some nice high ground. We can absolutely camp on this high ground. So we can reposition to make best use of the high ground. Move LV Trisha down. And I think I'm going to pull out the shields. Chilean Raider, maybe I put here. Put squigs right there. And they might sit still here because we're not actually in range to attack them quite yet. But there's a way around that. We'll see if they move. If they don't, I've got a solution. Looks like they're not going to. So all I'm going to do is push one of the throwers forward 1 hex, and that'll put them in range. And then they'll start advancing. So we'll scooch Chilean Raider down. We'll let Zeldust get a single fast adaptation stack, or maybe he'll hit someone. And then they should start moving. We also have a vantage point of what we're dealing with here. We got some armors we want. We'll see if we can get them. If nothing else, the helmets. There's always that. You think they won't move? Oh, they will. Okay. So our Nomad Sling is nearly broken, but I'm still going to use it when we've got a fast adaptation stack primed, because it does more damage. Some spooky gear, yeah. Yeah, these are spooky enemies, actually. Alright, fractured elbow, fractured hand. My original plan was to shield wall on Rail Tracer and Chilean Raider. I actually don't know that I still do that. I think I don't. Because I think I'm just not worried about that guy. Do you remember the name of your special hammer, bro? No, I don't. I don't. Okay, so we've got one caravan hand we could surround and blow up. I think that would be good. We'll see where this guy goes. Pretty curious about that. Okay. Debating whether to step down and attack this caravan hand, or just simply shield wall. Could shield wall and go here. Let's these two step forward. Pink unicorn lover and not delusional. I think that's good. And could spear wall here with rail tracer. Just kind of forces them to move elsewhere. They don't get any attacks, which I think would be good. Chilean Raider, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna see if we even need to do this attack or not. D and Dice will step forward. Do I want him here or do I want Falsers? I think I'll put D and Dice here. He's got more armor. Excellent. Excellent. So do I want Insane Killer or Pink Unicorn Lover to do this attack? Pink Unicorn Lover. Oh, actually no, Pink Unicorn Lover has the cut arm sinew. So, actually no. Let's have Insane Killer pop down here. I might not attack this Caravan Hand. I think I want him to stay there. So I don't attack on purpose. I want him to occupy that hex. So we'll move Pink Unicorn Lover up to here. With the cut arm sinew, he can still repel, and that will be often what we want to do. So Chilean Raider's got an abundance of fatigue. If any enemies move here, they're going to attack Falsers, but I'm going to shield wall anyway, in case anyone gets to the hex right up there. So let's wait on D and Dice. We're going to wait on Aesthetic Gabe. Perfect. So the only reasonable approaches they have are spear walled away. Okay, so they're mostly just rotating down here. Caravan guards sticking together, getting their adjacency bonus, so don't love that. I do love high ground attacks with a ranged weapon though. So I could have Chilean Raider step down here. But probably better would be to back up here. Squigs is actually, you know, he's confident. He's got a bludgeon. He's got 9 lives. It's actually like okay to stand on this high ground and fight. Sling's doing work. Sling's doing work. Yeah, okay. Now I'm definitely gonna retreat on the bottom. We'll let them have this hex if they want it. So I'm deciding whether I want to just step down and engage this Caravan Hand. I'll get 4 attacks on him. Only 2 before he gets to go though. I guess I also get a sling attack. That's pretty good. Hey, Lost Guardian, have a good one. Wherever it is you're going, I hope that it's good. Yeah, I'm gonna move D and Dice here, I guess. I don't think they'll move 2 hexes, so I think actually I can put D and Dice here. This is the run. This is the run. So true. So someone's gonna move into this hex. That's too juicy. Probably one of the fast ones. They cannot resist moving in range with a ranged bro. This hex is a trap. We're setting a trap. And they're gonna fall for it. Because they're basically briggies. Don't make me look dumb. We practiced this. Here, Vanguard, get in there. Where's that guy going? What are they doing? All right, let's see what this guy does, I guess. Huh. He's saving the armor? Yeah, maybe. They know it's the Magic 19? They're stream sniping? They know it's a trap? I hate it when noobs are stream sniping me. If they want to keep wasting fatigue using abilities, I guess that's fine too. We can wait till they're nearly stammed out and then jump down. I guess we can't engage them in melee, and that's what they're thinking. So we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna regain some fatigue while they sit and waste theirs. And I'm not going to attack with Squigs. I could attack with Zeldust with the Staff Sling, but I'm not going to. It also, his weapon could just break. They're coded to guard donkeys. They are. I mean, that is one of the things that goes into their AI decision making, for sure. We're just gonna wait right here. Yeah, we're just gonna chill. Let's let everyone gain their fatigue back. Gonna decide if there's any weapon swapping I want to do. I don't think so. I think we're happy with the weapons everyone's got out. We're gonna let him use more fatigue. Slowly but surely. Let this guy retreat all the way to the donkey. Chilling on a caravan raid is cold. Cold as ice. So what I would like would be to blow up these bottom caravans, these caravan guards here, and leave this juicy armor, ideally. I'm really happy that the arming sword backed up. Is it possible the AI knows they have low durability on the sling and therefore unlikely to attack with it and break with it? I would have to check the AI scripts, but I really doubt it. That's not what I meant to do. Now that makes me tempted to attack here. Just once. Run 18 failed so that you could get the hooked blade plus leather lamellar militia. All according to plan. I mean, the Battle Brothers AI, if you look at the scripts, they're like written by a mad genius, but also a mad idiot. There's a little bit of both going on. Our old pal Raps, what a guy. Anyway, there's some things going on in the in the AI scripts. They're pretty special. While we wait, you have a question. You remember me once saying that a Battleforged Indom tank doesn't need Colossus. At some point he'll be out of fat to use Indom, right? Won't he be taking damage then, or is that so little that it doesn't matter much? Yeah, I mean, it'll still be very little, with the exception of, like, Barbarian Chosen. But yes, they are then vulnerable during their recover turns. It's true. Okay, so next turn, we're gonna jump on these two. Now, if this guy retreats, if he goes back to join his buddy, that's actually really good. You mess with the AI only a little and remember being very confused. Yeah, it's pretty wild. The AI scripts are, I like the way they work though. So like at a high level, they act as individuals, so they don't have some sort of grand strategy like we do as a player, right? But one of the things that makes them interesting is there's a little bit of randomness to their decision in that things are given a score and then they're kind of picked based on how good they are, but in the same kind of random fashion as a lot of other things in Battle Brothers. So what that means is that from our perspective as the player, they act a little bit randomly in a way that I feel is very satisfying, actually. Perfect, so this guy's recovering, so we're gonna beat the crap out of him, is the plan. Blue skip turn button punished? Yes. That's what you get for pressing the blue skip turn button. Come on, you're supposed to get punished for pressing this button. There we go. Excellent. Still want this guy's helmet if we can get it. And actually keeping him alive, we're gonna take him as a prisoner. Here's the idea. We fully surround him, we let these nerds walk forward, and only when they get closer do we actually finish this guy off. Why? Well, because they're gonna get a resolve check, and that resolve check has a radius based on how far away they are. So we've kind of got a prisoner here, is what's going on. Okay, definite war crimes. Absolutely, this is war crimes. So we're gonna wait, let them come closer to us. Let's see what they do. Okay, that's about what I expected. The caravans are evil, you are good. So true. Yeah, we're gonna let them come a little bit closer. We're gonna move our reach weapons around the bend. War Crimes Inc. wants to sponsor this run. Might have to let him. Okay. So we're using this guy as bait? Basically, yeah. Basically. Gonna let him get a little bit closer. Okay, so we could use this turn to surround. Or we just keep waiting. They are next to each other, right? We'll just wait. We can wait just a moment. We got nothing but time. I wonder if there's any weapon that Zeldust could pick up. Sure, we'll pick up one of those. He's got a bunch of fast adaptation stacks. Guess that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna chill here. Oh, okay. All right, this works for me. This works for me. This works for me. Okay. We're gonna, I think, go for a stun at the first half of the round. Get him to break his shield wall, if we can. We're liberators? Yeah, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. I think I pull Aesthetic Gabe forward as well. Maybe not. Maybe we've got enough bros with shields. We go there. Not Delusional probably can't though. Chilean Raider could. Get more surround. I could push him, which breaks his shield wall. Let's LV Trisha get around and get more surround and stun him. Let's do that. Move Eagledub forward. I think Unicorn Lover can stay there for now. LV Trisha here, and then yeah, we'll go for a stun. Got it. So he doesn't get the shield wall at all. Let's leave Rail Tracer here for a moment. Keep the gauntlet fully operational. Surround this caravan guard more fully. Let's hurt him. Excellent. Lower hit points means lower resolve. Effective resolve anyway. Okay, not exactly the ideal result. But like, good enough. Let's push this guy. And we'll try to re-surround him. Shank him. We only have so many daggers. Unfortunately, we don't have that many. But I really want these armors. Like, really bad. I think as long as we've got enough pushes, maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay to kind of greed this a bit. You embrace evil the moment you pick up that sword? No, 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 no. We're the good guys. Don't be confused here. We are the good guys. Let's see. Could go here and shield wall, but I think I won't. We're gonna let that caravan guard move. Got another stun. Could pull out the dagger. I think I will. Evil was the soul that the first blade forged. Wow. I feel like that was one of the like loading screen tips in the original Rome Total War. All right, Falsers is gonna stab as well, but I want this caravan guard to move forward first, I think. Yeah. Oh. I think Insane Killer 013's okay. Does Chilean Raider go here or here? Might be able to get a push. So actually maybe here. It is a quote from one of them old Roman dudes. Okay. It sounds like it. Could hook him and then push him. Don't have 9 on Zeldist, so... Alright, so we got that guy. And the other one is fully, you know, he's breaking, right? So I think we just try to get a full surround in the first half of the round, since we've got, yeah, I think this should work. It did work. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Give me your armor. And of course we're gonna take out the donkeys as well. Evil was the soul that the first AK-47 forged. Probably true. This was a really good fight. But can we hit him? That's the real question. Ooh, sugar kills more than AK-47s. Probably true. Probably true. But it is delicious. All right. Oh, leather lamellar armor, my beloved. Tools. Oh shit. Where was this caravan from? Was it from Koningsmund? It must have been. It's got the amber and the tools. Yeah. Yeah, so this was from the town we knew could populate a caravan with tools. This is a great haul. Yeah, absolutely. This is a blessed, blessed haul. Let's leave behind some of the bucklers, the completely, or basically completely broken armors. That's how rich we are. We're not going to use the cleavers. Okay. Oh, I should have grabbed the wooden shields though. I will get more. It'll be fine. But all right, so we are definitely going to re-equip the squad and unequip the things that we don't want to repair. We want these tools to be put to optimal use. This is the run. Exactly. When it is the run, you got to put on the gear that matters the most. Ooh, actually, do I fix the staff sling? Yeah, I guess I do. Staff sling equals eater of tools. I mean, it is, but it's also been pretty helpful for us. Okay, still don't have enough tools to even fix up the armors and handful of weapons that we've got equipped. But that's okay. That's okay. So we're gonna walk this way. There's not really gonna be anything else for us. We're just kind of using our tools, I guess, for a moment. So let's go the other way. And then as soon as we're having fully used up these tools, we'll equip stuff. 10 turns of slinging rocks equals 1 sword swing on armor. No, I think they're actually the same. Alright, I guess I don't want to walk through that forest at night. That's still kind of spooky, even that little tiny patch. So, we'll go ahead and equip stuff. I don't know exactly what we'll put on here. Fully fixed up our boar spear. All right, that looks good. And yeah, I'm not gonna walk through there at night. I guess we can go check out this area to see if there's any footprints real quick here in this section of grassland. I guess we could walk down here to the Windlands. How do you get food, meds, and tools if you can't buy from towns? Is looting enough? Well, is it enough? I mean, define enough. We're still alive. Will it be sufficient? It's gonna have to be. Will it be in abundance? Absolutely not. Yeah, meds will get better. Meds won't be a problem later in the run. We've pretty well figured out that those just naturally stabilize. So meds I'm not worried about. Tools is gonna be kind of a chronic problem, even post scavenger. One thing you missed there, Jom Jom, was gold. Or crowns, I guess they're technically called. Those are also an evergreen problem. go this way. So crowns are actually the ticking time bomb of sorts in the run. And so we need to get the cartographer ASAP. That'll be our first retinue that we hire. Once we're able to. Who needs the bauble when you can't ever go into town to spend it? Well, the men still demand it. And so we have to pay wages. And there are a handful of gold-related things we want, like retinue, the banner, etc., etc. Okay. We run. Ooh! We have found the abandoned village. I'll update our legendary location. So the nice thing about finding this is that is one of the requirements for the cartographer, is to find a legendary location. So we now have that at least unlocked. So. Ooh, blessed day. Pink unicorn lover, cut arm sinew, no problem. No problem. Just release the burden of wages and release some of the men from your service? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could put a constraint that firing or having any bro be lost is also considered part, you know, a lose condition. I could formally put that in. But, ooh, 5 web necks, that's a pretty easy fight. There's no meaningful benefit except a little bit of work towards the scout. So I am gonna do it. And we're just gonna take our highest melee skill brothers with a little bit of bonus fatigue, and we'll put them on the edges. I'm gonna pocket these shields. And get some more reach weapons, I suppose. Actually, let's do like this. Okay. They should be happy just fighting for their freedom. Oh yeah, look at them. They're very happy. The team is feeling great, in fact. Just wonderful. All right, so I do want to back up a little bit so that we're gonna try to be tools efficient. So I'm not even gonna use the slings at all. And I'm also not gonna attack here because I want them to not be able to web, basically. So I can go to like here on Rail Tracer. Avoid getting your neck webbed. Ayo. Yes. We gotta avoid that. It's no good. We don't want it. What is the best source of money in this playthrough? Caravan camp? Camps are good. Random briggies that wander the map are good. Alright, well, so the spear didn't work at all. Mercenaries are huge. They give 300 to 600. There's a handful of enemies. I've looked at them and sort of mentally bucketed them, I suppose. Oh, you jerk. Why didn't you just put them in a web like a normal spooter? Is this a polearm challenge? Just what we've got and what's good against the current enemy. We'll equip whatever weapon it takes to minimize the damage that we take and do the fight most efficiently. So that fight was basically just experience. One bro did get hit, but basically no harm, no foul. Once we hit level 5 and we get some spear mastery, that'll make a lot of fights a lot cleaner. Okay, we are starting to dwindle in funds. Hey, Squigs. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, I don't think we're able to do one of these camps yet. These ones are any camp where the dead are involved, except for ancient dead. I should say the recent dead, any zombie dead, for example, graveyards, etc. Those camps have good gold in them as well. I think the idea is that you're grave robbing. So like there will be gold here in the tomb of the first men. But there's gold in all those like types of camps. The first men sounds ancient. That does sound ancient. Alright, so let's follow these footprints. Could be peasants or a trading caravan. Ooh, would you look at that? How do you recruit new guys? You don't. You don't. Yeah, just events. There's a few events. They're pretty conditional, but they do exist, and we are going to try to use them. So. Okay. So we've got 3 caravan hands, 1 caravan guard, and a cart. Very likely, we are looking to get some new armor from that caravan guard. Maybe not very likely, but ideally. So we're going to equip either daggers or wooden sticks on everyone to help enable. So let's do this, and this. Melon Mugger, yeah. The one about the Melon Mugger, though, is that I think that one requires a town that is non-hostile. And unfortunately, we don't really get the luxury of non-hostile towns. Like... Yeah, that event is hilarious. In the game files, it's called like the Horseman. And the fact that it's called the Horseman event, I find very funny. So. right, so we're gonna do this caravan, and then it looks like there's another one north of here that we are going to chase down as well. Yeah, we're only gonna have hostile towns because, well, the way it is. You kind of don't want to know why it's that name. I mean, I think you know. All right, so because it's nighttime and we have less attack range, they're gonna be more hesitant to move forward. We'll just slowly push forward in formation, just as we are, just as we were meant to be. There they are. There's the Ginger Lord Farquaad. Can't a guy really love horses? Yeah. Those people are out there. Okay, so that's not enough to get him to move forward. But what we can do is push forward one more hex on the front line this turn. Then one more on the back line next turn. And we'll see where that puts us. There we go. Here they come. Because we put squigs in range. So that's our caravan guard. So much for armors that we want, huh? We got an enemy right here. I guess I just try to blow him up this turn. Can make kind of a shape like this. Only let two of them attack at once. We're not really in perfect position though. That kind of works for me. Stab the bush. Speaking of, well, anyway. All right, let's go up here. Oh, he actually didn't end his turn, huh? All right, I bet this guy we can just kill on this turn. Hopefully. Yeah, maybe not. Pre-gifted attacks. All kinds of missing. Setch Stark, hello, hello. Good spear wall just to keep this caravan hand away. Not Delusional's got 66 melee skill. I think that's worth doing. You were already here? You were saying hello to Furious? Oh, sure. I gotcha. I gotcha. That's true. I did say hello to you earlier, didn't I? Alright, so that guy moved twice. Thinking about whether I can likely finish him between the attacks on Not Delusional and Falsers. I think I can. Well, he missed his attack. So we're gonna let this guy go forward. His morale is faltering. It's possible that we're able to get resolve checks to dagger him down. Feels weird, man, streamer not remembering all 100 viewers he said hello to. You know the thing I do at the very beginning of the stream where I look through chat and I just say hello to people who have already spoken? I've come to the realization that's getting more and more difficult. And I have this like irrational fear. No, not irrational. I have a fear that I'm gonna think I said someone's name and then not say it. And then they're gonna feel bad that I didn't say their name. And they're like, why did I get skipped? This is like a social anxiety brain kind of thing. But I just like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to forget people, right? He hates us. Like, I don't want that. If you're here, I want to be able to say hi. WTF streamer wants me dead? No, no. You need to dismiss some viewers. This can't go on like this anymore. Could be true. I've only ever had to time out one person. If Slurgy does that, just know that Slurgy specifically doesn't like you. Yeah. And I bet you still feel bad about it? No, actually that person that got timed out I don't feel bad about, because in a later interaction I figured out who that person is. That I had had negative interactions with that same person in a couple different contexts. And then that made me realize, fuck that guy. So. But Slurgy, you were a subscriber and I dismissed you. Sorry, we don't pay compensation. That's true, we don't pay compensation. Was it Artosis? No. Artosis is a special boy. Though he apparently got banned from Twitch, I read, which is kind of funny and also absolutely not surprising. Not banned, but like temporarily banned. Not family friendly stream confirmed. I mean, I try to keep it like, I don't know, I haven't, I guess, officially, formally decided, question mark? I don't know if this is like a decision point, but like, I do want to make sure that everybody feels welcome here, as in, you know, basically people from every walk of life, whether you're like man or woman, white, you know, whatever ethnicity, whatever religion, whatever, you know, cisgender, transgender, anything. Like, I want every single person to feel welcome here, but at the same time, it's not like, you know, I'm unafraid to use a little potty language, so to speak. So, how do you choose your map / seed for this channel? It's random. This is random. Only mild man or white man allowed, no outsiders? No, exactly not that. Everyone of any background is welcome. No one is categorically unwelcome. I guess maybe that's a better way of putting it. All right, so we're gonna blow up this trading caravan as well. I guess same sort of setup as the last fight. Everyone is welcome so long as they can take a joke. Yeah, I mean, there were things, I'm unafraid to like get a little bit crude. So, you know, I don't know. All right, so they will move forward at the start of the next round, but we can still push forward to here. Only Nickelback fans are not welcome. No, Nickelback fans are also welcome. Everyone is welcome as long as they don't take recover and make flank hammers. Okay, that's true. Time to cancel this streamer. Nickelback pendulum has swung back the other way. We all admit we like it again. Actually, that's kind of true. What's weird is, for whatever reason, that is kind of true. Okay, so we'll put not delusional here. Take a look at this scram of sacks. That's so dumb. That's so good. It's so dumb, it's so good. That's so good. I hate that I like that, but I like that I hate it. Man, okay. That's good. Sadly, Slug is not here for his Nickelback take. What is his Nickelback take? I'd be curious. Much like with the Sword Lance, I guess I'm a Nickelback centrist. I just don't care that much about Nickelback. They don't live rent-free in my head. I never really did listen to them. I don't listen to them, but I don't hate them. They're fine, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, music that is... What's the word I even want to use? I think of as being kind of meh. That people like. That isn't apparently cringe. And it's whatever. How about Weezer fans? Can we shun them? No. Weezer's fine. Wonder if I should have gone for the shield push there, actually. How about Justin Bieber fan? The Beliebers? Yeah, they're fine too. You can be a believer here. That's okay. Isn't that what they call themselves? I think that's true, right? Weezer is definitely better than Nickelback, but only by a little. I don't know, I like, to be honest, a lot of my musical taste is like, I really like Johann Sebastian Bach, so like, I don't know. I listen to video game music. Nerd? Nerd. Absolutely. Guilty as charged. If you only like classical music, you will love the OST of Expedition 33. It's amazing. I've heard it's good. I have heard that it is good. Good is an understatement? Well, all right then. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI soundtrack. For those who enjoy the Final Fantasy X soundtrack. That's your boy Slurgy playing guitar. Slurgy being sponsored by Slurgy. Slurgyception. Oh, he's not going to react to the donkey being attacked. I'm kind of surprised by that. I really thought he would move. You play great? Well, thank you. Got a security warning when entering your website. Oh, like, yeah. Like my personal website? I'm not surprised by that. It's because it doesn't have HTTPS, because I never bothered to get any certs. Favorite Final Fantasy song is Final Fantasy VIII, Finding Your Way. That's a really good one. All right, we got some sort of weird ritualist stand around the caravan guard thing going on here. We're gonna let him use his AP and then push him to break the shield wall into a group of daggers, and then we'll dagger him down. You like the Final Fantasy Tactics soundtrack? Well then. I've got you covered there too. Boom. There should be more rules about self-promotion in the stream. Yeah, it was all just a secret ploy to finally get people to care about my music. It's hard being a musician on the internet. It really is. Slurgy, I'll buy your album. Final Fantasy VI guitar collections, you can find it on Spotify and other streaming services. Alright, we're still gonna try to dagger this guy down. He made himself available. Not the best way he could be set up, to be honest. Have you considered covering Nickelback songs? I hear people like them. Plot twist, Slurgy isn't playing, he's reacting to another streamer playing. Wow, that is some next level reaction content. So if I go here, then I remove the opportunity to push. What does Eagledub have for... Okay, he's got a bludgeon. Okay. Okay, got the stun. We'll let all the daggers find their way. There we go. There we go. Finally. Battle Bros only want one thing, and it's disgusting. It's this armor. Got it. Got it. Okay. 7 tools. Got the armor. Comes pretty damaged, which is too bad. Don't love that, but what you gonna do? Comes at 28 fatigue. Or fatigue. Durability. Do I even use the tools? I kind of think I don't. pretty disgusting considering how filled with blood it is. True. No, I think I will try to fix it up. All right, so Rail Tracer. Pretty low fatigue for a bro who's eventually going to be throwing stuff. And it's kind of awkward that we're putting him on the front lines with a melee weapon for now, but is what it is. Let's go ahead and get the, well, yeah, I think that's fine. You're in your second Battle Brothers run and seeing you play, it makes you feel like a super noob. Disgustingly good, it's great to watch. Well, hey, Green Gobbo 87, I'm glad you're enjoying. And yes, I mean, feeling like a noob, it's all part of the process. It's all part of the process. All right, so on this brother, let's see. So Squigs is going to be able to, because of his abundance of fatigue, greed out Berserk and Frenzy. This hybrid is not going to be able to. This hybrid is going to take rotation because we don't have the availability of smoke bombs like a normal run. And so what is going to be special about this hybrid? Could also take rotation, I guess, but I kind of don't love that. There's really not that much special about them. I don't think they have the abundance of fatigue where I want to bother with taking Berserk eventually, right? Because throwing weapons just like, they just churn through fatigue. Could still do it and take the blue skip turn button, but at that point, I think that's too many perks kind of down the drain. Could just make this one more accurate with Gifted. It's one of the few accuracy perks other than fast adaptation. I might just take fast adaptation. Probably is what I'll do. And if I'm gonna grab it, now's as good a time as any. So let's do that. Aesthetic Gabe, I think is going to be some sort of, yeah, frontline brother, but probably not a defensive frontliner. It's gonna be some sort of nimble frontliner. I guess I've already locked in who my spear bros are gonna be, probably. Yeah, I think that's true. So then this will be just a nimble damage bro of some kind. Might just grab Colossus on this level. I think that's pretty good. Quick Hands is one of those perks that I always like kind of want and then like don't take ahead of time, but then want it at a time when then I like can't really quite make use of it. We'll grab Colossus on this level. This could be the kind of brother that I grab like Polearm Mastery at level 5, especially if we find a Pike, because of how incredibly useful that is. Squigs, nice level up here. Do I take the +3 in melee defense on this brother when it's available? Do I take the +4 in fatigue to make him even more insane? Slightly tempting. The bro's gonna have a ton of hit points. I think we're not gonna take fast adaptation on this brother. We're gonna have a lot of other perks we want to take. Right now the fatigue does nothing for us. This will have some value, not that much, but we'll make his melee defense positive, I guess. And on this brother, either Colossus to prevent injuries or Pathfinder for getting up to high ground hexes for using the throwing weapon for now. I think we'll do that. Have you thought about trying Manhunter instead of Peasant? I mean, I think that would be a reasonable thing to do. It would be a different kind of run. I think the downside, I think the way I would want to do it is because of the lore. We couldn't dismiss anyone. If someone gets dismissed, what happens to them out in the wild? If they die, do all of us die? So no dismissal. And given that, I think Manhunters is an origin that the beginning will be easier than Peasant Militia, but I think doing the legendary locations deathless with Manhunters actually be quite hard. Definitely less money constraint. I'm just concerned about the legendary locations. Could be done though. It's absolutely a thing that could be done. In the 19 runs so far, have you ever gotten a 13th row? No, not yet. Not yet. But there's still time. You got 2 dogs? Yeah, I did get 2. I've gotten two doggos in the same run, actually. 1 dog, 1 hound. Warhound. All right, let's do this quick, and then we immediately have to run. These would be good armors to get. Run 14 was truly blessed. Well, not truly blessed, Furious Sheep. It was only mostly blessed, apparently. But not as much as this one, which is the run. There we go. There it is. There it is. This is the run. All the other ones were, oh, what's the word where something isn't considered canon? There's a word for that. There's like a fancy word that fandom communities use. Oh, what is that word? Anyway, the other runs were whatever that is. Do you get experience if the enemy archer kills an ally? I don't think so. Shipping? No, there's a word. There's a specific word, and I cannot think of it. Headcanon? No. I remember that word appears in the Sarna.net entry for the Mech Commander series. That's a very specific reference, but I know that it appears there. That's specific. I just remember that that's where I saw it. Non-canonical? Is that the word it uses? Isn't there a word? Isn't there like a single... Well, nobody can hit this caravan hand. Except for aesthetic game. And Zeldust. Apocryphal. Apocryphal. That's the word. Apocryphal is the word. That was the word I was looking for the whole time. thank you for those who looked it up. It was bothering me. I really wanted to know, so I am thankful. Yeah, we had to get a few test runs out of the way before we found our stride in the genuine, actual, real run. When I said Sarna, I jogged your memory because you read on there a lot. Good. As you should. I really like, there is a YouTube channel, the Black Pants Legion, that does like historical videos on the Battletech universe. They're like really good. They're really good videos. Good to see Battletech still remembered out in the world. That was your childhood RPG/strategy game. Yeah. I remember as a kid walking into, I think it was a CompUSA, and they had computers set up. And one of the employees was like, I mentioned I liked one of the MechWarrior games, and he's like, you gotta come see this. And he showed me the intro cinematic for Mech Commander. And I remember as a kid watching that cinematic and being like, this is awesome. It was so cool. The intro cinematic for Mech Commander, it's not as good now that I'm a little older. I still enjoy it. I still enjoy it though. MechWarrior 3 was your jam as a kid? I never actually played that one. I missed on that one. Okay, so not delusional is probably going to be a fatigue neutral based on talent stars and how he's leveling up. I think I'll just put that here. Did you play Battletech on PC with mods that would be your jam? Yeah, I did. I think Rogue Tech is the one that I did that I really liked. But I think there's also Battletech Extended, which is also good. They're a little bit different, but the main problem I had with Battletech was just, honestly, it's just, the load times are obnoxiously long. MechWarrior 3 with a fancy joystick? Oh yeah, dude, the fancy joysticks? Good times. You prefer Battletech Advanced 3062? Yeah, I can't remember specifically which one I ended up liking the most. I think I also did that one. There were several different ones that I tried. All right, so we got a little bit of tools from that fight. I should unequip stuff. We want to make sure we run successfully from this noble army. And also not get pincered, because that would be really sad. Battletech Extended Campaign was your very short stint as a streamer, all 10 viewers. Actually, that's not bad. When I started streaming the Win Streak series, there were like, I don't know, single-digit people here for a good chunk of the beginning. And then there were just a handful of people that just got invested. And then, I don't know, people saw my pain and they were like, all right, this guy, he's into torturing himself. I like this. And here you are. Okay, so we're starting to run low on money. It'd be nice to find some mercs at some point. You just think I'm neat? Well, thank you. I try to be neat. All right, so we're gonna equip stuff. There's also the part where you're entertaining. Well, thank you, Aesthetic Gabe. Also try to be that. Oh, this can't be right. Let's put this here. You came here from a Reddit post which mentioned this specific challenge, expected good Battle Brothers, and got much more with a chill and mature streamer. You're just great. Well, thank you. Thank you all for the kind words. I do appreciate it. I think we should start putting Slurgy down some so it doesn't get it. Yeah, you don't have to feed my ego. It's all right. Anyway. You need to add balance. Yeah. Don't say too many nice things. It's no good. Slurgy is just moderate. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Meta wrecker, right down the middle. Wrecking the meta, as the name implies. Yeah, so I guess I don't want to go up this road. If this goes to a dead end, like, well, maybe it doesn't go to a dead end. I guess this road continues on. Don't know what happens here. I guess I should have been paying more attention to where the caravans have been coming from when they reach this sort of focal point, because the idea is I want to catch the caravans while they're in transit, and I don't know if this road has more towns attached to it, or this road and then more attached on the other side. This kind of looks like a dead end based on the terrain gen a little bit. So maybe this road actually continues up to more stuff. This seems unlikely because based on the map generation, it kind of looks like the left side of the map is the wild wilderness area. Maybe not though. Sturdy's okay, I guess, probably your third favorite bald person behind Vin Diesel and Johnny Sins. Someone, I mentioned this yesterday, but someone on YouTube referred to me as they were confused whether they were watching Northern Lion or Johnny Sins, and I was like, okay. All right. We all look the same. Your most memorable moment of me was when I said Chosen ain't shit on Reddit and got everyone to disagree? Yes. That was one of my first Reddit posts. When I was like first learning the game, I was like, all right, why does everyone talk about Chosen like they are the ultimate endgame enemy when you can sort of solve for those fights with Spear Bros? People didn't like that. All right, I am gonna attack these citizens. Whatever. We need their lunch money. They're basically just peasants. We need more milk toast takes. Streamer has been lacking lately. Oh yeah, I used to be good at those. My game just lagged a little tiny bit. That's weird. Riot gift Dire Tide. Oh man. My game is like very slightly laggy in this fight for some reason. Huh. I don't know why. It's weird. Is this high performance graphics? Must be. Milk toast is out, milk bread is in. Oh man, a good milk bread. Oh yeah, I guess that guy's gonna run now. Because they're 33%, which is below 35%. I guess he gets away. We steal their bread. And their crowns. Spear Bros to you aren't as fun as seeing two-handed weapons smash enemies, but the crowd control tactics are very interesting with spears. Yeah, I mean I don't know, it's a playstyle that I understand how and why it doesn't have mass appeal. So now that we've used all the tools, I can actually equip these padded surcoats. We can actually get real question mark armors on basically everyone. Once there's a fatigue penalty, it's a real armor. So we'll say we've got real armor on everyone. Maybe because of Combat Simulator? Yeah, no, I have Combat Simulator removed. I have a special little like mod folder for when I do the battle brawls. So I keep it pretty minimal. I don't want the risk of extra mods messing with things to exist. So, all right, let's travel through here quick. We see footprints. And we do want to complete this ambition. At some point that would be good. We know that there were nomads over here. Maybe after these next couple caravan fights, now that we've got some real armors, we could go south here, try to find where the nomads are coming from. It can't be far. It's probably somewhere in here, actually. There's a lot of more like weapons that we would like to get from the caravans, especially daggers. For some reason, we've gotten very, very, very few of those. Daggers and boar spears would both be really nice. Hopefully this caravan from Koningsmund has tools. Yes. Hopefully it does. A Slurgy can dream. All right, so the idea, similar to previous, we're going to move the front line up 1 hex on this round, on round 2. And then on round 3, we'll move the back line up. Have we found any towns with meds this run? We have. Or in specific or in particular, the throwers. There's a camp of necrosavants you should take out. Yeah, I saw those. We'll leave those. We'll leave those. But yes, I did see those. All right, so in the second half of the round, which is now, we'll move our throwers forward. Maybe we should have Squigs and, oh, who even is it? Rail Tracer. Have those two swap, since we've got fast adaptation on Rail Tracer. Does anyone know if a settlement gets raided caravans if you personally raid the caravans? In a sense, I guess the answer to that is irrelevant, right? Because once you've raided their caravans, you're not allowed in. They don't like you anymore. All right, here they come. So, a few accuracy weapons we would like to just eliminate right off the bat. There's gonna be one more caravan guard, because I think it was a few and a few, if I recall correctly. So they'll push forward slowly. And so given that, I think we try to take these nerds out on this round of combat. If you're allied first, I think they don't mind too much. Is that true? I'm not sure that's true. I think they still mind. Oh, he pushed pretty far forward. So okay. And my game is lagging a tiny bit, so I'm gonna, after this fight, might restart it. Yeah, the dogs, I don't know. They find a reason to freak out, so then they do. So I don't know if I try to surround this guy and just blow him up, or if I push him and try to get better positioning. No, I think we try to blow that one up. Ooh, okay. The dogs are full of emotions. And I don't think I push Rail Tracer forward. I don't want this Caravan Guard to be able to go here. That Hex is too defensive. Okay, that guy's backing up. Interesting. Alright, I'm okay with that Hex though. Okay, I might have to let the dogs outside in just a second. So if I put Squigs... Okay, I'm gonna let him outside. Actually, no, I'm not gonna let him outside because then he'll just bark and annoy the neighbors. So I kind of just have to chill. Now that I think about it. They've been doing that more recently, where as soon as they go outside, they bark a bunch. And I like living in a neighborhood, and I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. With the dogs that bark constantly. Okay. Yeah, so I don't want this Caravan Guard to be able to go here. Or stay here, rather. I'm okay if he goes there. So I'm gonna leave Rail Tracer where he is. Maybe go here. Actually, no, I'll have D and Dice fill that gap. Squigs might get hit, which is what it is. I can probably move Pink Unicorn Lover down and just attack this guy. Nice, hit him in the head. That's really good. It's really good. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Must guard donkey, I guess. Let's see what he does on this turn now that he's pushed away. Another headshot. Got some headshots. They're both breaking. So we've done a little bit of damage to them. Let's try to go to this top open area. And see what we can get done up there. Okay. Recover? Devious Mink, hello, hello. This run's going pretty well. Pretty well, I would say. Off to a good start. This is the run, so it makes sense. It makes sense that it's going well. It's just how it was always meant to be. Okay, interesting. So let's go for a surround. Let's see if we can dagger this guy's armor off of him. Stop talking about the no-hitter, it's bad luck. Is that my problem? That I've been saying things are the run when I don't know for sure? But I do know for sure. But like I see. Okay, Drizzlet, you may have something there. I might just attack with the arming sword. I think that'll... Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got this guy fleeing. Can I get him fully surrounded in a way that's safe and smart? I think I can, actually. Smart, yes, but not safe. Well, that's good enough. You need to start doing rituals to please the RNG gods. Any suggestions? Any suggested rituals, Dat Boy? I'm all ears. If you've got any good ones, I'm certainly willing to hear what they are. Hair sacrifice? Oh no. Does back hair count? Sacrifice a viewer? No, I would never. Let's see, does LV Trisha have... No, who's got daggers? I guess I don't have to be in a rush. You shall sacrifice Dat Boy to Dovcool for the success of Slurgy. Sorry, Dat Boy. Someone had to be sacrificed and I guess it's you. Oh, I don't want to attack that guy. What am I doing? Attempt banning the bro that died for 5 minutes would be hilarious. Nah, I couldn't do it. It'd be like insult to injury, right? That'd be too mean. I'd feel too bad. I couldn't do it. Wow, I kind of didn't expect that the Caravan Guard would go to that hex. That is very surprising to me. Oh, I guess I maybe don't want to go there because I think I want to keep the option open to push this guy. I guess I could make a welcoming party though. Carl Sagan 42 bans his friends all the time as a thank you for the troll levels they make him play. He plays like Super Mario Maker, right? I think I've watched him a little bit. Ooh, that's pretty good daggering right there. Goodbye, donkey. Look, if you're not willing to sacrifice a viewer, you could sacrifice some drops, like a good weapon or pack of tools. Oh no, I couldn't do that. To honor the gods? This run is challenging enough. I don't know that that's in the cards. Got another bonk. I'm able to get the bonks, just not able to get the dagger strikes to hit. You'd much rather sacrifice a viewer than tools. This is true. That boy's right. Dovkul will remember this. Dovkul is love. Dovkul merely wants to ease you of your suffering. For Dovkul is the most patient and loving of all gods. Feel Dovkul's warm embrace, and you will never feel pain again. All right, we got this guy fleeing. Dave Cool loves us, this I know. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Cool. All right. That was, oh baby, let it rain tools. And a whole bunch of good armors. We got the boar spear. This is the run. We are blessed. We are blessed on this day. Absolutely blessed drops on this glorious of days. You have to sacrifice it though? I don't think so. Hey. Can I get a this is the run? Hell yeah, this is the run. You can get one from me because this is the run. And that's just how it is. Doubters, haters, they know not what they say. For this is the run. Alright, so let's equip this armor. And then I'm actually gonna restart Battle Brothers because that fight was also like slightly laggy and I don't know why that's happening. And I don't like it. So we'll restart the application. Oh man, look at how blessed we are. Everyone's got like, I don't know, we'll call it real armor. Happens a lot to you. Normally restart fixes it. It doesn't happen to me very often, which is why I'm nervous about it, but maybe I don't need to be. Oh, a tools surplus. A tools surplus. You love to see it. So actually we can equip a boar spear to get it fixed up. We care about the durability of boar spears because those are the weapons that, well, we might need high for certain fights. And also, injuries, 0. You love to see it. Okay, I'm gonna restart the client. How many RBG lights do you have? That could be the problem. None. My computer is a very, like, utilitarian, like, black box. Okay. Should be loaded up. Okay, there we go. All right. There's your problem. Gonna need to go buy some. Ooh, maybe that is the problem. Maybe that is the problem. Okay, so let's let these tools do their thing. Could step down here to try to find where the nomads are spawning. A small nomad camp could also be a good source of money. There are still footprints going this way. Maybe we should follow those first. See where these footprints lead us. Unless we already know the answer to that. Sometimes I lose track after fights. Are the windows behind you fake? They're flickering? No, I think it's like some sort of webcam auto balance. It'll do that in the middle of the day. I tried turning that off, but they still do it. I don't know why. They're real. Peasants. The sun flickers sometimes. Yeah, the sun flickers sometimes. Would you take 6 raiders yet? Oh, absolutely. Oh. We're mostly going to use our fists for this fight. Oh, wow. Huh, interesting. You might be in a simulation? Yeah, you're definitely in a simulation. Well, this is a weird fight. I made it weird, to be clear. I know this. I recognize this fact. We're gonna be punching a lot of these peasants to death. A good old-fashioned brawl. Good old-fashioned brawl. If we're in a simulation, are we the Battle Brothers? Yes. You know, sometimes these battles are best when they're just fisticuffs. With a couple very, very unfair, sharp, pointy sticks. Those have got to be against the rules. Even in IRL, Soji moves only using hexagons? Yes. Did we get tools from the Koningsmund caravan? We did. We sure did. All right, that should get them to activate. Are the viewers also linked by a necromancer curse? Mm-hmm. So, none of you are allowed to die. Just how it is. For if one of you goes, you all go. And wouldn't that be a tragedy? If Slurgy's internet dies, the stream dies for all of us? True. The ultimate tool savings? Only fists. And then, you know, the occasional spear. Okay. Alright. We gained 4 levels! 4 levels! That's so funny! Wow. Okay, thanks, peasants. That's amazing. Extra experience from using fists? I had no idea. I had no idea. Okay. LV Trisha. I really care about all of these secondaries, but it's so hard to pass up on the +3 melee defense. This bro's gonna be a spear and shield, because there's no point in making them like the duelist spear variety with tiny. So a little bit of an off tank, but really need more resolve. 32 is just terrible, since they've got faint-hearted. But I also really want more fatigue. If I'm gonna hold a shield, 103 is not gonna cut it. Yikes. Any hopes for a weaponless run after this one? That sounds terrible. Yeah, this is the run. This is the run. Yeah, I don't know if I want fatigue or resolve here. I also just really don't want them to lift their spear at the first hint of a Geist scream. How do you build your late game spear bros? The same way as I do my early game spear bros, just I keep them. There's like a couple different varieties of spear bro. There's the spear plus shield and then the spear double gripped. You can also do just like a dodge quick hands build with spear mastery to make a kind of flexible utility knife bro. I think that also is fine. All you really need for a spear bro is just spear mastery and like decent fatigue and as high melee skill as you can get. And so given that, you can have them do a lot of sort of secondary things for the fights where spears aren't as good. Or for fights where you just don't want a spear wall, even if the spear is still a fine weapon, like for example, goblins. Yeah, I'm really pulled in by this fatigue. I mean, because the way I think about it is like, in a weird sense, fatigue, if I'm gonna hold a shield and get away with holding a shield, fatigue is like worth more, hand wavy here, than melee defense. So like maybe this +3 melee defense is like kind of a trap. And I just want to keep pumping fatigue. Afternoon Slurgy, you were watching my Beast Slayer run on YouTube. What a tragic early game die roll fight. 2 bros in 1 turn, it was rude. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was rude. Yeah, that fight sucked. That fight sucked. Yeah, the Win Streak series had some close calls. There were a handful of terrible fights. Yeah, I think the melee defense is like kind of a trap here. Although, actually, how much can I make up for low resolve? So the thing is melee defense is better the more of it you have. So if a bro like this takes Fortified Mind, because I do kind of get a flex perk, and I keep him in range of the banner, because Fort Mind will also multiply the projected resolve increase from the banner, maybe long term I can get away with lower resolve. This could be questionable, but I'm doing it anyway. Dr. Jones, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you to Finland. Okay. Falsers. God, this brother's good. This brother is so good. It's gonna be probably like a fatigue neutral, but with just wildly high melee skill. So I've got like Not Delusional, who is gonna be a fatigue neutral, and then not Aesthetic Gabe, he'll probably be like, I'll just say like some sort of nimble damage build of some kind. And then, yeah, so this will be another fatigue neutral, the Dodge Forge. So like, 3 fatigue neutrals would be fine. Likely the bros that we could pick up from events could be fatigue neutrals as well, based on the backgrounds that we would pick up. And I am gonna fish for at least 1. Fatigue neutrals are also a little bit tough because by the time we reach, you know, that level, we probably might not have forged armors. So it's a little bit awkward. Taking nimble as like a flex perk is a real feels bad. Or like a tempo perk or whatever you want to call it. A stopgap, something to take because we don't have the armor. Because it completely falls off by the time we get battle forged. and like real armors. It's what we had to do in a previous run where we made it that far. Anyway, enough musing about the future. Let's focus on the present and either take Colossus or Quick Hands. There's enough medical supplies on this map. Maybe I care more about flexibility and I should just use Quick Hands. I think it's good. Do you take Taunt on tanks? Not typically. You just put them in a position where enemies have to attack them or move through them. All right, D and Dice is gonna be our sensor bro. Long-term aspirational plans, but that's our plan nonetheless. So we're actually not gonna take Quick Hands because there's no reason to swap away from the sensor. I don't think it's worth having a pocket flail. I think you'd rather just use the sensor. It's good enough. We're gonna be using the reach AoE version of the attack most of the time. You like the sound of taunt in this game, but you rarely see it used for that perk. I think it's okay. I think it's actually a fine perk to take. There's a few situations in Bros where I think it's good. In fact, quite possibly that could be a later perk for LV Trisha as well. I don't think it's bad at all. Yeah, taunt is useful as you're learning the game, but with experience you position better. Yeah, and it's not like it falls off completely. I think there are situations still where it's useful. It's just, you know, not as useful. Could you explain the sensor for me, please? It's a new weapon in the most recent patch. It's a flail that attacks like a sword lance, which is just as crazy as it sounds. And it's really good. It's really good. All right, I guess I'm gonna take the +1 melee skill on Insane Killer 013. And we'll grab Gifted. You'd hate to face that? You do have to face it in order to get it. You have to fight an enemy who has it. All right, so here on this level with LV Trisha, back to LV Trisha for a moment. Maybe I just grab Shield Expert, embrace that sort of potential defensive life. Somewhere Sin recently said in one of his streams, Taunt is almost never the correct pick. If you're taking Taunt on your tanks, you're probably using them wrong. I think that's probably true. But I don't think it's totally without, like there's cute plays with it. Also, you know, the interesting thing about Taunt is Taunt takes 15 fatigue. So I can view a scenario where, you know, a fatigue neutral, you kind of have a glut of perks to pick from that are all fairly low value once you've picked all the key ones. You could take Taunt on a fatigue neutral. I think it's okay, even though most of the time you just want to attack. Taunt is nice against Necro Savants. Yeah. Taunt on fodder for mid game. Yeah, those are all good uses. Taunt on like a inline tempo kind of tank. Also fine. I just find that I value other perks more highly, so I just don't take it basically ever. Okay. Oop. Some peasants. And a supply caravan. We're not ready for supply caravans, but we're getting close. We'll do another fisty fight. I suppose they're gonna sit still again, aren't they? Okay. When would you take Quick Hands to switch to a two-handed flail? From what you can tell, a regular two-handed flail with pound does 65 to 110 damage with 50% armor pen on the head hit. Compare that with the sensor, which is 60 to 110 with 30% pen on the head hit. I'm pretty sure the sensor strike skill does not get more pen with the flail mastery. I think you're right. I think it does not gain more pen with the mastery. I think the real way that I look at that is, why is my sensor going to do an attack in melee when I could hit 3 enemies ideally. And, you know, yeah, when I could hit 3 enemies. I guess that's the real question, right? So there is benefit, I guess, to choosing quick hands if you're in like the 1v1 kind of scenario. But usually the backline targets are going to be the juicier ones anyway. So, yeah. Don't the billhooks remain briefly behind, which makes the supply caravan doable? Oh yeah, Zeldist, you're absolutely right. And in fact, we have fought them a few times in this challenge run, and that is exactly what happens and exactly how we fight them. However, I still don't think we're powerful enough. That's basically all it comes down to. Okay, we're gonna do some mean stuff to these peasants. We're gonna be mean to them. If you could save a bro by killing an enemy that's more likely to be killed with the flail, I don't know if it's worth it though. Yeah, I mean, we'll be getting more value out of other perks than quick hands for the sensor bro. That's basically all that it is. Hey, we're doing it. We're beating these peasants up. That's right, we're bullying them. We're being mean. Yeah, the sensor having reach is just so good. That's basically all that it comes down to. Generally speaking, the enemies that you would get the most value from attacking are going to be behind whoever's engaged in melee. That's basically it. It's just that simple. And a lot of the times I'm going to be having the sensor bro standing behind, you know, fatigue neutrals or other bros. So like, you know, since that's going to be the case anyway, quick hands is largely irrelevant. Anyway, I think this supply caravan's still a little out of reach. It's just too easy for us to get just gibbed by the billman. What I want to do right now as the kind of next difficult fight is going to be completing this ambition. And then hopefully that'll get us the renown, or close to it, to be able to get the cartographer. And then we still just need to collect the money to get it. We're starting to feel the need to increase our income. Censor's funny in the Noble War. Oh. Ancient Temple. Okay, great. I'm not going to enter it right now. I don't want to just hang on to the holy waters for the whole campaign. I want to use our whole inventory space. So I'm not going to go in there, but I'm glad we found it. I was kind of hoping it would be the Golden Goose, which we have not found yet, by the way. That gives you a free bro. Oh, does it? Okay, where the hell were these nomads coming from? Definitely not going to be fighting that camp. We haven't found many mercs to fight in this run, which is really too bad. They're the real money bags. The money pinatas. Nomad's camp with the savants? Oh my. Free cripple, better than nothing. Hey, we would take a free cripple. If you can hold a spear, hold a shield, you're hired. Any warm bodies welcome, you know? What do you consider max difficulty? Does permanent destruction count in that for you? Does this challenge room run count as max difficulty? I don't usually play with permanent destruction on. Okay. Let's get this trading caravan. We can equip stuff now. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that button. But maybe it's time to reassess some of the weapons and things like that that I have equipped. So LV Trisha has shield mastery, so we're definitely gonna put a shield here. So let's put this shield on. Not Delusional is a good defensive bro. Let's put a shield on them. Chilean Raider, similar situation. We'll put a shield on them. And then same deal with Insane Killer 013. And then everyone else is gonna have double gripped or reach weapons or things like that. I think is basically what I'm gonna do. Damn, they're happy? Oh yeah. Dude, this team is so happy. Okay. So we're gonna give these bros accuracy weapons. Put some sticks in their pocket. Put daggers in other bros' pockets, I think. Actually, no, maybe the daggers go here. The sticks go elsewhere. I guess it doesn't matter. And mostly, I guess I'm gonna make use of the polearms. I think for now, we're still kind of in that situation where the best tools savings is gonna be forcing enemies to attack your bros who are shield walling, and then beating the crap out of them from range. I think that's just still true. Are you gonna fish for the Kingsguard? Assuming the map seed allows for it, yeah. If the map seed allows for it, we'll fish. Don't do it near a town though. Turns out. Turns out that's good advice. Who knew they could telefrag? I sure didn't. I sure didn't. Who knew that armies could spawn outside of directly on top of the town? Even though every other time I've seen it happen, they've spawned directly over the town instead of directly on top of me. Anyway, sad. Zeldist, got him. Squigs, also got him. All right, great. Look at us go, unstoppable. right, so the goal here is going to be get this armor. Probably? Probably. Okay, hopefully got that guy hurt enough that we go before him. Or not hurt enough, but, you know, fatigued enough from our attacks. And do I go for the adjacency resolve check here? Maybe just here, so he's not surrounded. Throw Squigs next to him. Go for a stun. Eagledub got the stun. You love to see it. Excellent. So if we can manage to do this with just resolve checks, that would be excellent. Bonked him real good, boss? Good. Good. D and Dice gave him a bonk as well. So we'll take a step away to do fresh adjacency checks. What made you decide against making your Gambler a Battleforged tank? His lowish fat? Yeah, if I recall correctly, it was just the low fat. You can't have a low fat tank. I mean, you can, but you just have to build them and play them differently, and in a way that's kind of hard to make good use of late game. It's sort of like low fat cheeses. They're just not very good. Are you moving your pitchfork bros in and out for additional morale checks? I was, though the most morale checks they won't take a morale check unless they're reaching a new threshold. So I was trying to make it so that I pulled away to do a fresh one the next round, because I think it refreshes per round. So, low fat Jesus? Yeah, low fat Jesus, like Jesus, but different. For a few seconds, I thought there were ways to cheese the game with low-fat bros. Yeah, there are. Okay. Nomads and Briggies fighting. So let's... Ooh, 3 outlaws? This could be a good source of some new weapons and armors. Kind of interesting. I'm into this. Their armors suck. I mean, this guy's armor is fine. Mostly we just want their weapons. The Sipars are gonna make this a pain. But we'll get new shields, and we'll get some weapons out of this. We kind of want all their weapons, actually. Yeah, proper metal shields is definitely welcome. Yeah, shields are good finds, for sure, for sure. All right, so do I push forward? I think no, I think I back up 2 hexes. I want to be a little more centered around them as well so I can, you know, give them the reach around. So. You don't see many free range briggies this run? Yeah, you really don't. Yeah, the 3-headed flail, exactly. That's one of the things that I'm really looking at with excitement. The 3-headed flail, the damage that it can do to the fools who refuse to wear hats, it's high. All right, so we're gonna surround these top 2. The 3-headed flail, we're not gonna engage in melee quite yet. So we're gonna get as much of a surround as we can. And I suppose this is maximal surround at the moment, so then we'll just start attacking. Pocket sand has traveled, made it far north. Yeah, I mean, that's hence being pocket sand, right? It's not something they're just picking up from the environment. It is absolutely stored in their pockets. And they're, you know, they're ready to make use of it, basically. I meant to switch weapons there. You hate sand? Well, yeah, it gets everywhere. Anakin Skywalker can see that one. Okay, so we'll probably end up eating a little pocket sand by this nomad. Yeah. Easy there, Annie. Okay, we'll wait for more surround on that bottom guy. I suppose Insane Killer's still gonna go there, so we'll wait. People meme on that quote, but he's basically saying he prefers Natalie Portman to sand, which I think is fair. Honestly, true. I also would prefer Natalie Portman to sand. If I had to pick between the two, Natalie Portman every day. You can't build a castle out of Natalie Portman though, huge drawback. So says you. Oh, all 3 attacks missed? Oh, blessed day. All right. Wonderful. No damage taken. Got a little bit lucky in that regard. And hell yeah. So we didn't get the fancy shiny curved sword, but we got 103 crowns, which we're looking to start accumulating. We got the boar spear, we got the 3-headed flail, and we got all 3 Sipars. Honestly, it's a really good haul. It's a really good haul. So what I might do is put the three-headed flail in a bro's pocket as an alternative to a dagger. Maybe on one of the bros with quick hands, maybe falsers. Could be pretty nice. Actually, hold up. Squigs is a brute. I think that's relevant. Even if his melee skill's a little bit lower. I think that's fine. This is the run? This is the run! This is the run. Dat Boy believes. I believe. My mom believes. This is the run. It is known. It is written. It is a simple matter of fact that this run is the run. There are other runs that were pretenders. You know? They didn't have it. It wasn't there. So Pink Unicorn Lover I think is going to be a different kind of Spear Bro. This Spear Bro is going to be Spear Bro Duelist, and our pal LV Trisha is going to be the Spear Bro Shield. So they're going to be two different builds, basically. You're starting to consider whether you have to mention your religious minority status for tax exemption. You are an orthodox. This is the runnest. I'm starting to wonder if I have to do the same thing, actually. I follow that same religion, after all. What makes you choose between Duelist and Shield? You really like the Shield because of the push. I also really like the Shield because of the push. There's a few different factors. The biggest one, Ruben, is fatigue. The other factor is, like in LV Trisha's case, LV Trisha is tiny. So the secondary role of like a duelist just doesn't make sense here. So. And to be fair, Pink Unicorn Lover could end up with enough fatigue that we're still fine making him Spear plus Shield. It is still really nice to have that as an option. These two bros also make a lot of sense as Spear Bros. LV Trisha, again, tiny, so using the spear is good because it's a battlefield control weapon. And then the thing here on Pink Unicorn Lover is, you know, hesitant means not dodge, and this is the kind of build and bro that uses fatigue early in a fight before battle lines really meet. And so dodge just isn't a good perk, even though it normally is for any other Nimble brother. And so having hesitant also kind of naturally fits that mold and makes that make sense. And the primary reason I'm doing it in both cases is just really high melee skill. That's the main thing. In fact, they are like equal and will remain equal the whole time, which is kind of cute. Didn't really realize that until just now. So. Anyway, I might just grab Colossus on this level for Pink Unicorn Lover. I think that's fine. Zeldist. Throw tank. And so, we will level up in accordance with that. More throw than tank. Not a tank thrower, but a throw with, you know, rotate and a pocket shield, and possibly shield mastery, though that might be a later pickup. So, Thinking about the melee skill anyway. Kind of will need more fatigue for this kind of build though. Maybe I care less about the melee skill on this kind of brother. Let's just get the fatigue. And let's pick up 9 lives. It's the only brother without 9 lives. Yeah, everyone on this squad gets 9 lives. This is the Church of 9 Lives. One of the, you know, splinter religions from This Is the Run. EELI. Happy to see another +3 there. We're gonna be making use of the pointy stick. And I will choose a +4 in range defense, even if we're not gonna use them as an anticipation banner. Range defense is still nice, even when they're backlined behind a shield and being targeted. So let's go ahead and grab Rally now. Making note of the fact that by choosing this perk, I acknowledge this brother will be a higher priority target for enemies. By choosing this perk, I recognize that enemies will want to attack EELI with a multiplier of 1.25, and thus they will adjust their actions accordingly, and we, as players, must keep that in mind and not let our banner get attacked by 2 Orc Berserkers or any other enemies that they face on the field. As an example, that's purely hypothetical. That's right, we, the collective, the royal we. It's not like an Orc Berserker would 2-shot him, right? Right! Exactly. Where are the mercenaries on this map? Where the hell are the mercs? You sense much anger? No, no, no. Just frustration, totally different. Your bannery has a pitchfork? Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Maybe I explore this little area. We want to find some nomads and briggies to fight. That's what we need to fight. We need money. We need to start pushing towards cartographer. Looks like this section of map is sort of a bust. And not the kind of busting that make me feel good. This is like the busting that make me feel bad. We'll take a peek on this little corner, but a little disappointing. Nothing. What's a guy got to do to find some briggies around here? Where are the briggies? We know that there's some in here, so maybe the briggie camp is there. Maybe it's in the forest and we just missed it. We could travel over here as well. Still like an okay intersection for trying to find caravans and stuff. Maybe we could hit up the necro camp. Yeah, I don't think we're quite, I mean, I don't feel comfortable with that until we get Spear Mastery. And then I'll feel a lot better about it. The first tenet of This Is the Runism is that all bros must follow the rules of 9 lives. Second tenet of This Is the Runism, all bros must be able to find the path and be a pathfinder. So true. So true. Those are the tenets of our people. I don't think I'm gonna take on a supply caravan quite yet. The team's strong, but it still feels like a big ask. So we've got footprints, we've got fresh footprints going this way, some slightly faded ones going that way. Let's follow the fresh ones, I guess. They do keep going here. So saith the wise Squigs86. Yeah, so there's some footprints. Fighting some briggies. So the noble army is gonna win this. And probably still have enough left over. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Third party fight? No. We don't do those. Against the rules of the challenge run. We are really hurting for crowns though. I'm starting to get nervous. I don't really want to fight this force though, not quite yet. The problem with running out of crowns is that things fall apart really fast when they do. Because you go into the negatives. Unlike running out of food, where you just stay at 0, and then as soon as you go positive, you're okay. When you run out of crowns, you go into the negatives, and it's really bad. And you have to dig out of the hole before you start getting, you know, a situation where bros stop taking the penalty to their mood. So this feels like a big important decision. I have been, so far in this run, doing a good job of showing discretion. And that has mostly served me well. However, this feels like a maybe fight that I kind of need to take. Makes or breaks the run here? Yeah, it might. So it could make or break the run in doing it or in deciding not to do it. Like either one is a reasonable outcome. This is exactly how your last run ended, around level 4 to 5. Out of crowns, had to take a risky fight and lost one. Yeah, and I mean, this isn't even like a huge amount of crowns. The supply caravans are just going to be carrying the standard 0 to 100, I'm pretty sure. Same as any other caravan. There's no like extra that they carry. They just carry extra other supplies, which could be good, right? They could have tools. If there are risks to take, it's better to take them early. I mean, that's true. So if it is some footmen and a few billmen, it could either be 3 and 4 or 2 and 5. Oh no, actually, because they've got the caravan cart. So it is definitely 4 and 2. Has to be 4 and 2. I don't know, maybe that's okay. Especially if we've got enough bonkin sticks. We've got 9 on everyone. We've got good armors, like armors are in good shape. Plenty of stun batons. Just have to not let them all shield wall. Push is really good here. Yeah, push is really good here. And we do have the pitchforks, exactly. That is a good point, Akibio. And we have the pitchforks and the shields to help break up their formation so that we can surround them and build them up. The main key thing is going to be occupy footmen, blow up billmen, separate footmen, and then surround and beat the crap out of them. How about follow their road? If there's nothing to kill, turn back and fight. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. So we can follow their road, see if there are alternatives, and if there are not, then we know we have that fight at least available to us. I think that's a good idea. XNARX. So let's do that. We know there's at least a set of faded footprints in front of them. There really aren't going to be any things that are capable of killing the supply caravan. And we do have a little bit of leeway. It's another supply caravan. Okay, I want to fight him during the day. It's day. Ooh, there's more footprints. I'm a little nervous about those footprints. Why does Dovcool let you have 2 supply caravans? Dovcool is love. Okay. One of the things that I'm noticing right away, paper armor. These billmen, they're asking to die. The footmen, well, all kite shields except for this guy. Pretty happy with that. So, not too bad. The arming swords are scary. That's probably the scariest weapon they could have. Just them having accuracy weapons is bad. We'd rather see military picks and morning stars. But it doesn't make a huge difference either way. Those footmen want some flails. Yeah, we only have 1 flail, the 3-headed flail. So. So sometimes the billmen will back up and go to the cart. I suspect they won't because Falsers is here and they're going to say that's melee contact, so they're going to run forward. That might be a weird misplay, would be I should have put reach weapons in the backline exclusively. Kind of a AI manipulation or AI knowledge kind of check there, but and that's the thing is I kind of want to decide I'm attacking them on this round or not to get some surrounds and attacks in the first round of combat, or just not at all, or the first half of the round. And the reason is because by moving these bros forward, I free up those hexes to get the attacks. Scoot and shoot and try again. Yeah, probably shoot and scoot and try again. The downside, of course, is then the billmen get a chance to go. So probably we'll scoot and shoot and try again. And what we're really going to do is we're going to rotate the top of the formation down and probably leave Squigs right where he is and sort of just like shift. We'll stay in formation though, basically, essentially. So I'm gonna wait and see where the billmen go. That's gonna inform the rest of the round. Okay. Okay. I think this is fine. So Zeldis is gonna scoot and shoot. And actually go to here maybe? No, we'll go here. So send like falsers here. Yeah, we'll make this work. Send killer 013 to like here. We'll let this billman get an attack, but not this one. Unless he wants to attack Squigs. That's funny. Squigs is more durable than he looks. Squigs is our sneaky three-headed flail brute boy. I don't know. His music is epic. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite tracks. So we're gonna attack twice with Squigs. Hey. Okay, so that'll push him back in the turn order too, which is, I think, a good thing. I think a good thing. Yeah, I don't have a good place for Pink Unicorn Lover exactly. I guess maybe to there, but that feels a little bad. Way better than the sad music for the 1000th time. Yeah. Could go here with Chilean Raider and pop a shield wall. 30 melee defense? Maybe that's not that much. Now let's not. Okay. Wait here, wait here. You would say glory or death, but they can only be glory on our path. This is the run, we believe. Yeah, this is the run. No glory or death, merely glory. I'm gonna wait and let the other footman go forward. Okay. Pretty bad attacks here for Squigs. I wonder if I cede the high ground on Squigs and let Falsers have it? Could also go for a push here. Push this footman away. And then go after that Billman. I'm really worried about not being able to get in this Billman's face. This one I'm less worried about. I think we'll have the opportunity. He'll move here and attack. Then we'll blow him up. This one less so. And they're the big damage dealers. So I gotta still wait there. And I think since I gave up that high ground, I do go up here on Falsers. And I guess I attack. The high ground's good. Alright, so I don't love that for not delusional. It's really bad. So let's let Insane Killer and LV Trisha attack this Billman. Chilean Raider will go here. I think that'll be the better arrangement. RIP Hat. Yeah. RIP Hat. I really don't like where Not Delusional is. It's really bad. I don't feel like I can move Rail Tracer. Oh god, this is really bad. This part of the formation is really bad. So one option actually would be to try to push this footman. Then I can push here and back up. It didn't work. So not delusional, I mean, we got a shield wall, and I think we saved fatigue. We're gonna need it. Zeldust moving forward to push this footman feels incorrect, but it is an option. No, this is bad. I don't like how this is going. Could go here and try to hit this Billman before LV Trisha. I think I just do 2 attacks here with Insane Killer. I'm less worried about this part of the formation. Maybe I put Aesthetic Gabe down on the low ground and attack here as well. Yep, that's not good. Hasn't procced 9 yet. His footman hasn't gone yet. We're definitely gonna go for a push on him. Missed. There's the 9 lives proc. And we're fleeing! The bro is fleeing and we just attacked with the banner, who does have rally. So we must push both of these away. That is required. So we'll put LV Trisha here. Only Rail Tracer can do it. We also make it so that he's more likely to be able to get out of zone of control. Okay, that's rude. Got it. All right. So now Delusional lives. Where am I worried about now? Here. Let's get some more damage on this Billman here. We have enough fast adaptation stacks. I wonder if it's best on Zeldust to do a regular attack. And by regular attack, I mean with the pitchfork. It'll do more damage than the... I don't really want to go to this Hex though. I guess they're staggered. This guy is anyway. These two, this guy's locked. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. Oh god, he's got a cut neck vein. Hold up, we have medical supplies on someone. Jesus, I didn't realize that. All right, Pink Unicorn Lover. Oh, sweet Jesus, he's locked into melee. Oh no. All right. Surely this push will succeed at some point. These have been like 50-60% chance. All right. Alright, we try to rally. Doesn't work. But we move closer to this way. 7 turns, it's fine. 7 turns, it's not bad. LV Trisha, I think, has enough health. We just go for 2 attacks. Squigs, we could move up with a 3-headed flail and just attack this billman. Yeah, so he's got the cut neck vein. We have 2 turns. So... Did he proc 9? Yeah, he did. He did proc 9. I'm gonna move Falsters here so that this footman has a more attractive target. It has to be going that way. Chilean Raider, I guess I go here, now that I think about it. Boy, I don't like what's going on there either. Boy, I don't really want to put Chilean Raider on this hex with his armor already damaged. Maybe I go here. I hope not delusional rallies. It's really important. No, I think I go here for more adjacency when I push to get the medical supplies to him. Okay. We can still get 1 attack in this round. Let's do it. What do I do with Insane Killer? Do I put him here? He hasn't proc 9 yet. He's got good defensive stats. That feels wrong. But I guess this guy's exhausted, right? He only gets 1 attack. I think I still do this for the adjacency check. I'm more worried about this side of the battlefield, so any resolve cascade or thing like that I could cause is a big deal. Yeah. Okay. Got that stun. Got a kill. Is there anything I can do with LV Trisha that would help over here? I guess not. I can't do a shield push, I can't get there. So I don't think I have a reasonable play that really helps. No, we have bandages. We have bandages. So I think I just go for a stun on this footman. Got it. So we're gonna wait on Pink Unicorn Lover. So it takes 6 AP. We can move and apply. Not Delusional's not dead. He can still wait. Squigs really can't do anything to help. I guess he can get this adjacency check. That's all he can do. And be a more likely target for this footman. So the footman is going to want to attack Pink Unicorn Lover, except we're putting a unit with this beautiful staff sling right in range of him. Okay. That's still fine. Eagle Dub doesn't have enough fatigue, so it has to be Zeldist. Zeldist has to be the hero here. Okay, got it. So we'll wait here. No! Oh no, that's right, fuck! No, no, no! Yeah, it's still... So the bleed from a status effect will wait, but the bleed from an injury procs, I'm pretty sure that's the... They don't exactly act the exact same. The bleed from a... Yeah. Damn. But what an intense battle, 10 out of 10 content. Well. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Then I'll start the next run. Oh, I guess I can update this. Run 20. And whatever, we'll update the stream title too. Alright. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I'm back. So 20 is a pretty nice number. 20 is divisible by 1, by 2, by 4, by 5, by 10. Wow, a very composite number, very beautiful. It's perfect. It's, you know, it's a good number. 20 is so nice. A number that's divisible by both 2 and 5 just feels really special. It's also divisible by 20, right? Yeah, in ancient Greece, all the legends confirm 20 is actually the run. Right. Yeah, 20. Yeah, 19's really gross. Twin primes, your day is past. We're looking for a nice composite number, very divisible. It just 20's a nice number. We're gonna put 20 in this title. Now you may be saying, why am I calling it the Immortal 20 if there's only 12? I don't have a good answer for you. It's the Immortal, comma, 20. Maybe we need a new flag. Oh wow, this one's cool as hell. This one. This one. This is the flag. We've been using the wrong flag. We've been using the wrong flag. Yeah, we're gonna get 8 event bros, right. We've been using the wrong flag. That's the problem. We are our own lords. So as we always do, we strip everyone down to their skibbies. And we name them. So first up, curse word. Next, aesthetic Gabe. Oh, up. Click the button twice. And then we got Funny Guy 2121. Hey, Murloc, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Then we got EELI. Antiwian. Chilean Raider. Meta Wrecker. Flapperjack 24. Morph Dusseldorf. Not delusional. Scataboosh. And Nixlarfs. So let's see what we got here. I didn't like what I saw at a glance. We've got a good Forge tank. I don't like Superstitious, but it's fine. It's probably fine. Aesthetic Gabe. 43. That's a pretty low number. Funny Guy 2121. Death Wish. Okay. Bled to Death is a novelty in these runs. We keep on innovating. We keep on innovating. EELI. 130 resolve. Okay. Interesting. Antiwian. Little yikes. Chilean Raider. Oh god. Meta Wrecker. Okay, this finally a bro that looks okay. Flapperjack 24. This bro's okay. 41 hit points though. Good lord. That's rough. Morph Dusseldorf. 42. Jesus. This might be the worst squad I've ever seen. Not delusional. Looks okay. Scataboosh. I guess finally a ranged bro. And Nixlarfs. Wow. People are saying reset. If you combine all runs and pick the 10 worst bros, like 5 of them are in this roster. I think you're right. Play it out. I don't like resetting. I don't like resetting in general, but I'll let you decide. I'll give you 2 minutes. Putting up a poll. Is this the run? We have yes, keep it, or no reset. Mango doesn't like it. Oh my. Okay, we got some back and forth. All right. Can we keep the names? Not easily, so I am gonna restart the queue, sorry. Just because the screen that I have, I pull from. So, I'm gonna redo the queue. All right, so we got 19 yes, keep it, and 21 no reset. It's very close. Now 20 and 21. The greatest comeback story is here. I mean, that's true. If there was any group of complete and utter trash bros to make this challenge happen, this is it. This is some serious trash. This is the worst starting crew of Peasant Militia I have ever seen. This is so close. 22, 24. 24, 25. Oh man. This is so close. I'll do whatever you guys say. I'll do whatever chat decides. There's like, I am torn because there's a piece of me that really wants to see this group rise from the ashes, but also like, it's pretty trash. It's pretty trash. All right, we got a lot of no resets coming in. 25 versus 30. If we give up before trying, are we even worth it? Okay, so we got 30 votes for no reset, 25 for yes, keep it. I'll do as the vote says. I've closed the queue. And I'm gonna start it back up. We're on run 21. We need a new flag. That flag was cursed. Let's talk about 21 for a moment. Divisible by both 7 and 3. That's pretty fun. At 21, at least here in the US, you were able to consume alcohol. That's cool. Maybe we need to go back to our heart getting stabbed flag. I think that's the play. Blackjack. Ooh, yeah. It's a blackjack in the game of blackjack. It's a great number for all kinds of reasons. All right, we'll strip everyone down. Then we'll get, oh my God. Okay. Some things going on here. There are a bunch of greedy bros here, which makes sense. That's just like penance, a punishment. All right. Flapperjack 24. Morph Dusseldorf. Funny Guy 21. 21. Meta Record. Akare 31. Bufo the jig. Not the jib. Though I like the cut of his jib. Also, this facial expression, that eyebrow, that's good. Aesthetic Gabe. I also kind of like it when Aesthetic Gabe has a nice haircut. That feels like it matches the name. Antiwian. Igladub. Chilean Raider. Bowendal. And Curse Word. We got Squigs and Relax-O-Holic on deck. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got here. There's some interesting things going on here. It fits with IRL too. Good, good. Glad to hear it. So Flapperjack 24, not super good primaries, but insane secondaries. There's some sort of fatigue build that we're gonna be able to give Flapperjack 24. I don't know what it'll be exactly quite yet, but it'll be something. Morph Dusseldorf. I think the initiative here is a little bit of a trap. It's not that high, despite the quick talent. But a little initiative is still kind of nice. This bro exists. Yeah, this bro is fine. Funny Guy 2121. Morph could be a tank. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think we've got plenty of defensive brothers based on what I kind of glance value saw. Funny Guy 2121. Ailing and Dumb. I don't love Ailing on a thrower because goblins poison target. But probably that's what this bro will be anyway. Meta Wrecker. This is wild. The highest base value for melee defense with 3 talent stars on a thief. Not enough fatigue to turn him into a tank, but wow. This is crazy. 51 melee skill, banner tank. I don't know, 38's pretty low for a base resolve. We'll take a look at what the rest of the squad has. Nimble tank, yeah, maybe. That might be what we do here. Akari 31. This bro exists. It's fine. Buffo the Jig. This bro also exists and is fine. We've got some defensive talent. Aesthetic Gabe. We've got a Bleeder. Given our abundance of defensive talent and lack of offensive talent, boy, 35 range skill, even with 3 talent stars, I might make this guy thrower. That hurts, but that might end up being what I do. Ugh. Antiwian, another just absolutely buck wild defensive brother. This one could be a fatigue neutral though. Antiwian at least has good melee skill. Has lucky. No. Spear bro, you have it exactly incorrect. You have exactly wrong, Akare 21. Or 31. Spear bro, you want to have high melee skill. Not low, high. You want it to be as high as possible. You want to hit 95% hit chance so that enemies can't even breach the spear. Think about it this way, 90% hit chance, you hold them off on average 10 turns. 95% hit chance, you hold them off on average for 20. Twice as good. So, melee skill is the most important stat for a spear bro. You can hold off increasingly defensive enemies the higher your melee skill goes. For longer. EELI. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. This bro exists. We have so many greedy bros. How many greedy bros? 1, 2. Yeah, just 2. Okay. Could be banner. Yeah, this will probably be the banner. The 45 resolve. Chilean Raider. This bro's fine. He exists. He's like goodish. I don't know. You hate the new Slurgy, bad mood Slurgy? No, I don't know. Slurgies, we're good. Dodge tank. Yeah, this might be our forge tank. We'll see. Just got here. What happened? Blood. Bowendahl. Did I spell this name wrong too? I did. This bro could be another thrower. Interesting. And then curse word, where we got a shepherd with interesting. We've seen worse bros, yeah. This is the kind of squad that's gonna struggle early, but actually is pretty good late game potential. So EELI, I think, will be our banner. Can probably push melee skill on this bro, have him poke the stick. And then as far as I guess Flapperjack 24 could be our forge tank. It's not bad. We're just really at the mercy of good rolls on melee defense. How much money did these greedies cost us? That's a good question. 107, looks like not much more than a normal squad. Worst forge tank ever? It's not good. But we've got some really crazy defensive brothers. We have some crazy defensive brothers. Absolutely nuts. Completely wild. Like, look at these four. Antiwian, Meta-Wrecker, Bufo the Jig, and then Flapperjack here. This is crazy. Flapperjack, the definition of a nimble trash adapter? I don't think so. We've got too much secondary stats. Worst Battleforge tank ever is still nigh unkillable. Yeah, but we do really want to push higher melee defense values for all the accuracy weapons that are out there in the world. God, these bros are just crazy. We're definitely not doing spear bros in this run. Flapperjack has the banner stars, but not the resolve. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, banner's pretty well set with EELI. The only other, like, maybe contender, I guess, could be, like, Meta-Wrecker, but no, I mean, we're gonna make better use of this melee defense. It's a weird squad. So then, as far as, like, ranged bros, let's kind of look at those, because that's also interesting. So let's put them into little blocks. I don't know. It's what a weird little group. It's like the talent stars and the base rolls are all off. You see a throw banner too? Where? Here? In Aesthetic Gabe? I mean, I don't think we need to, right? We've got better resolve here on EELI. There's just no world where we don't use EELI. Why not? I don't even know who you're talking about. Are you talking about Aesthetic Gabe? Or like, ignore talent stars. Let's look at base values are more important. And even if we just compare level 11 stats, it's still not good enough. So you haven't seen Eagle It Up properly. And he's got 45 resolve with 1 talent star. That's pretty good. There's just, he wins. That's already decided. I don't have to worry about that one. Curse Word a hybrid. Yeah, Curse Word, you know, we've got Huge, right? Huge is still nice for damage. 50 melee skill is low, but, you know. Ooh. Funny Guy 2121. I hate Ailing, but... And these bros are like not good offensively. This is... Oof. Alright, thanks Chilean Raider. Good luck to you. A lot of fast adaptation in your future? Yeah, I suppose. I suppose so. And Backstabber. And Gifted. Accuracy perks. So I think I am going to make Flapperjack 24 long-term Forge Tank. Antiwian and Metawrecker are going to be like godly fatigue neutrals. Bufo the Jig. I don't really like doing the Shield and Mace Stunner, but this is about as natural a fit for it as I can imagine. Tiny's a big hit to damage. And this bro will have actually okay accuracy relative to the rest of the squad. Shield Mace Rotation bro can be valuable. Yeah. Yeah. And we're not gonna have that on anyone else. That's fair. Just say Stunner. Huh. You love the Shield and Mace build for weird brothers like this one? I usually don't, but I think it's appropriate here. Joke1GR, hello, hello. If we get a whip, that could also be his duty. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Give him a spear, DPS not so important. Yeah, 54 and 1 star is a little low though. I agree with that. He could, in an alternative world, be a spear bro. But I don't think that's gonna be a suitable thing because a single spear bro is way less good than 2. So I think we go with Stunner. Certified Weird confirmed, yeah. Build that hammer bro you talked about, the Oathtaker? Oh, well, I mean that requires... That build requires not only a special talent, but a special weapon. That was like a perfect confluence of forces. And then, look, offensively, we're lacking. I'm half tempted to say Curse Word is the Censor bro. Yeah, we have much higher defense potential and lower offensive potential. If this squad gets to higher levels, they'll actually be pretty good. Is this the Backstab crew? This is gonna be a Backstab crew, for sure. So I'm kind of leaning towards... So Funny Guy, Aesthetic Gabe, Bohendall, all hybrids. Belly Dancer will be our Censor. Belly Dancer has really low fatigue, but really good hit chance. Curse Word Or Chilean Raider. I'm gonna put just a question mark. And Akari 21 and Morph Dusseldorf are gonna be brothers that do stuff. I'll say nimble damage, but I don't know. The thing that sucks about this is, so like a bro like, I mean either one, right? So Morph Dusseldorf, we have the fatigue to do stuff, right? So fatigue on a nimble damage bro is like, oh great, you take Berserk because you can actually make use of it. However, we're gonna need to take patch perks for accuracy, and once we take the necessary sort of requisite defensive perks to not die, then we don't get any value out of that. So then what do we do with them instead? We need to use weapons that have high fatigue use and like secondary attacks, things like that. So I guess what I'm saying is sword lances are on the menu? I don't know. Sword lance or something with really high fatigue use is gonna be how that'll have to be. Ooh boy. Well, this is an interesting crew. Like, I will say that. This is a very interesting group. We've not had a squad that looks like this. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We know that 21 is probably the run. We believe? Good. Yeah, we're gonna need some backstabber. We're gonna need some fast adaptation, backstabber, etc. Reset? No, I can't reset twice in a row. My pride will absolutely not allow that. I'm already a little sad we did it once, but maybe not that sad because that crew was easily the worst I've ever seen. What does sensor mean? It's the new weapon from the new content. The starting roster lacks a few quality brothers to get all the way to the end. Let's focus on surviving till we fish for some additional bros and we're fine. I mean, honestly, this squad though, has probably among the highest level 11 team power. It's just getting there. It's gonna be very challenging. Not much difference between resetting and phoning in a run anyway. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. No. Huge difference. I'm feeling it. It's happening. I'm just finally starting to get a little bit demoralized. But only a little. I'm no dastard. Did we have a dastard in this? I want to say no. Okay. Okay. Hochdorf. Lovely place. Hate it there. We'll never go anywhere. Run 20 was objectively, oh yeah, Run 20 is actually literally the worst squad of bros. Actually, maybe that was a sign from the universe. Maybe. Level with me for a second. Run 20 was never meant to be the run. And so Dovcool gave us a group of pure trash to push us into Run 21, which is the run. Man, we can't do this fight. Probably, I mean, this fight is hard. We need more weapons to be able to do this one. And we need our mood to be higher. Otherwise, there's like a time where this would be a great fight. This isn't that time. But we're not that far from it. You took a nap and woke up to the run? That's right, Bjorn to kill. Ooh, there we go. Some caravan hands, that's better. That's much better. Maybe from this we get weapons, and from these weapons, we attack the other group, right? Look at these weapons. These nerds aren't even using any real armor. What a bunch of wimps. What a bunch of nerds. What a bunch of scrubs. Gonna beat them up. Take their lunch money. We sacrificed an entire run to Dovcool? Yeah. Dovcool needed a sacrifice. And we had to provide. When Dovcool asks you to do something, you do it. So we were doing nothing more than following Dovcool's will. Oh, we do need to update the stream. You're right. You're right. Let's actually go after this guy with a short sword. Spookier weapon. The proper sacrifice of Dovcool is to full surround an orc berserker with naked bros? Yeah, one with a man splitter? I think that's true. Any thoughts on doing a battle brawl soon? After we succeed. Which of course will be soon, because this is the run. Oh, I should have moved Eagledub. Still can. Battle Brawl could be seen as a sacrificial combat to honor Dovcool. That's true. That's a good point. Let's let Bowendal go first, then we'll give that guy the power of music. Don't even need to anymore. How did I lose 19? Blood. Okay, so we're gonna wait on Morph Dusseldorf and Aesthetic Gabe. We need a fanfic.net entry for all this lore. True. Having trouble hitting him. It's gonna be a common thread. Yikes. Could the huge brother with no melee defense be a pull hammer destroy armor specialist? Oh, that's weirdly specific. No, I'm not gonna do something. That's well, I might make him the brother who uses the sensor, the new weapon. This is the run.com is available if anyone wanted to host a fan website. This is the run, so that would make sense. All right, so we did get weapons from this. We don't need these copper ingots. They mean nothing to us. We did have a couple armors get hit. Are gunners any good against undead with shields? No. Gunners are pretty bad against undead. Against ancient dead, I should say. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Boy. It's okay to apply overwhelm. I mean, yeah, that's okay, but what happened to the run? You're looking at it. All right, we're gonna fight this group. We have weapons now. I guess we should give Flapperjack a reach weapon, actually. That is dangerous? It is. We're getting this run off to a proper start. This is the run, after all. And so we're gonna make it happen. This is the run. This run is off to a hot start. Brother versus brother. Hatless Briggy versus Hatless Briggy. Yes. It's a risky fight. But at some point, when life hands you lemons, you gotta make some brigade. Wouldn't it be funny if that one raider is a 110 Briggy with a pike? In that case, I guess we run. Arming sword. Maybe scarier. That's a lot of enemies, isn't it? It's an awful lot of enemies. It's a lot of enemies. There are as many enemies as there are of us. Run? Now hold up. Hold up. We've got some really good terrain. We have phenomenal terrain. Yeah, 22 is not a good number for a run. 21 is just the better number. All right, I'm gonna wait and let them move. Or do I want to move an end turn? They've got 90 initiative. Most brothers. And they'll be moving too, right? So most brothers, if I move an end turn, will still go before them next round, which is what I want. Isn't it? Or do I want to go after them? Actually, maybe want to go after them. Kind of spooky though. Spooky either way. Going after them means I could kind of get the adrenaline, pseudo-adrenaline turn though. Aaron 21 fails, Funny Guy 2121 is getting banned. No, it's a different number. That's 2,121, different number. Okay, we're gonna wait, we're gonna let them go first. Yeah, this is the run. All right, so we're gonna put Akare up here. Morph Dusseldorf there. And then on everyone else, we say something nice to Dovcool and hope. We believe, though. This is the run. Watch this. We're gonna hit this guy in the head. Next time. Almost one down. What a great start. Put Bone Doll here. Put Aesthetic Gabe here, just to hold off this raider from the high ground. Stun. Next time. Your pedal is broken? Yeah. Akari, I think we wait. Try to kill this guy and this guy. Furious Sheep 49, thank you for the sub. Excellent. All according to plan. Okay, they're going for a flank. I think I take this high ground on Curse Word. Could throw this guy in a net. Attack here. Wait on Flapperjack. Chilean Raider, I think I help out here. Wait on funny guy. I guess I kind of forgot that we don't really hit them. Got the stun. So we're gonna go before them at least a decent amount across the battlefield. Will it be enough? We'll see. Didn't get our stun. Okay. Do I try to kill these two as they flee? We have such low melee skill, I'm honestly tempted to just attack here. Maybe I'll let them get closer though. I think that's probably the play. Antiwian, he's just gonna hit that guy in the head, but we're gonna do it from the high ground. So Eagle is gonna have to go first. Curse word. Maybe we toss this raider in a net. Ooh. That's rough. So do I get a Kare 31 here? I think so. Meta-Wrecker's in big trouble. But I want more adjacency when these enemies die. That's right, when they die. Not if, when. Funny guy's in a funny position. Stuck here and actually just move away. Maybe I'll go here, pick up that weapon. We got the kills, didn't get the resolve checks like we would have wanted. Scariest part of the battlefield is definitely here on Meta-Wrecker. I don't know if we'll be able to solve for that before it becomes too much of a problem. But I gotta try. Could try to engage this thug so he doesn't get curse word. Morph Dusseldorf is a speedy boy though. So do I need to go for a push? I think I do. No problem. Too easy. We're gonna beat the crap out of this raider before he can do anything. Morph Dusseldorf. He's got a hat on. Incredible. Let's get him in here. I thought about reposting, actually. I thought about that, Bloxar. Considered it quite highly. Decided not to. Just to make him less appealing. We're gonna put Aesthetic Gabe there, though. And I was thinking, we need a little bit more than just one part of the battlefield to get some help. Damn. Well... 21 wasn't it. But 22? Certainly could be. Gonna start up the queue in just a moment. And it's up. Loosen up the fingers. Loosen up the mind. Let's do this. Maybe we need to be the glorious instead of the immortal. The glorious 20-second run. With a new flag. We mourn the loss of the 21 who must fall before us. The 21 squads, we mourn their loss, for this cycle has reached an end. Its natural conclusion happens at 22. That's right, we gave him a 21 gun salute, and now, here in the 22nd run, we achieve nothing but victory. You're feeling 22? I'm feeling 22. 22's got something special about it. 22's got something real special. I'm feeling 22. There's something about 22. There's just like, there's a beauty to that number. You know? I'm feeling it. Everything will be all right. Yeah, it'll be better than all right. It'll be great. We got some good bros here. All right, first up, Flapperjack, 24. Scataboosh. Bowendoll. Eagledub. Insane Killer. 013. Nixlarfs. No Man. 1220. Curse Word. Jokewanger. Antiwian. Squigs. And last but not least, Relaxaholic. Relaxaholic. It's a relaxaholic. I get it. I understand. I see what the name is now. It's a relaxaholic. He's addicted to relaxing. That makes total sense. Great mustache for relaxing. You see stars? I see stars too. Okay, so looking at the squad one by one. Flapperjack, 24. Tons of secondary stats. Pretty low roll on resolve, as low as possible. But potential. Potential here for a good nimble damage bro. For sure. Scataboosh. put a pin in Scadabouche. We'll revisit Scadabouche in a second. Bohendal. Probably just a thrower. Probably just a thrower. Eagledub. Huh. What a blessed day to start our blessed run. What a blessed day to start our blessed run. Insane Killer 013. Fine. Nixlarfs. Fine. I like Eagle Eyes to help us see. You'll take fine? Oh yeah, we take fine. You do a lot of throwing when you play, that's fair. Well, I do a lot of throwing too, but only 21 times. No Man 1220. Well, we'll see. Hey, you know why I never said this was the run before? Because this is actually the run. Nixlarfs, that's true, actually. You have not said it until now. So you know that it's true. Incredible. Temp thrower to the max. Yeah, probably just a thrower here. Curse word. Curse word's real good. Yeah, curse word's really good. So base roll of 55, which, you know, actually for militia is a bit low, but dexterous more than making up for it. This is a really good brother. Really good brother. Joke one Gur. Obvious banner. You're fine with Joke one? Okay. Joke one. Joke one I think will make a excellent banner. I don't think there's going to be anyone who's going to compete on that front. Antiwium. Spro's fine. Nothing special, nothing terrible. Squigs. Defensive bro of some kind. Could also be a thrower. Could be one of our throw tanks. 48, so, you know, one of the lower melee skills possible for a militia, but making up for it by having one of the higher ranged skill rolls with a talent star. Alongside Paranoid. Yeah, I think so. I think throw tank is right. And Relaxaholic. Fat. But tons of stats. Still has 58 hit points, which is really good. And 94 fatigue. And that talent, or that trait rather, is gonna go away. Spear or not enough fat? I think could be a spear because the fat is gonna go away. Probably a spear bro. So Squigs is gonna be, all right, so let's take a look. And do we have a forged tank? So hold up. Let's figure out forged tank first. Might just be Scadabouche, though I don't love athletic on a forged tank. I kind of feel like that gets lost a little. But 120 fatigue, I mean, that's the max possible base roll. 2 talent stars and melee defense, so we know they'll get it up to exactly 33 after gifted. That's pretty good. Really good base hit points. The resolve being low is rough. I don't think there's anyone else who I'd rather have in that role. Eagledub is actually a big maybe. Kind of has the same general problem with resolve though. So probably not. 33 isn't terrible for a farmhand. I mean, it's literally the lowest. Oh no, it's not the lowest. 28's the lowest. I mean, sure. Maybe not terrible, but it's terrible overall. Farmhands have really just crap resolve. Yeah, I think this is clear tank. Again, I don't love athletic on a forged tank. Just because, you know, athletic is best put to use on a brother that can use it, you know? that I was actually moving around. So it's a little bit wasting this talent. That's okay. So then, let's see. Let's look at ranged bros. Where's our ranged talent? Is it just gonna be Squigs and Bohendall? Might be. Might be. Limited to just 2? Pathfinder would be nice to have on the tank. It's because of a previous run that would not have ended if we had Pathfinder on a tank. It's still nice to have. It's really nice for fights where the tank isn't as useful. For example, goblins, where you just need to get your tank at them regardless of the terrain. It's still pretty nice to have. Yeah, Pathfinder allows you to get in a good position, and it means your tank doesn't fall behind when retreating or repositioning or charging. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, Pathfinder's still really nice to have. It's often something that I don't take on a tank because there are so many perks that are so important, but man, Pathfinder's good. So I think these are going to be the 2 throwers. Our ranged skill is kind of lacking. We could maybe turn Bohendall into a overwhelm kind of situation with this initiative. Base of 113. We're not going to be able to make use of this melee skill, so I think we can kind of forget melee skill, melee defense, and go, I'll say like initiative, thrower, could be some sort of like gun slash thrower or something later. And then Squigs is just going to be like a throw tank. I think that's kind of what's going on here. So Squigs is going to be one of our bros that takes rotation. Get some rotation there. We know we'll be swimming in ammo because we only have 2 throwers, and swimming in ammo will be useful for the run. Right. Gotta have something good to swim in. So I think I'm also looking at Wasn't Squigs the rotator in the best run as well? Yes. That's true. You just came in for the run? Jupiter won. Oh, what great timing. This squad's looking pretty good. What I could do yeah, 3-star range defense. Yeah, probably not a bro where we're actually gonna make use of that. What I'm sort of thinking is because Relaxaholic is eventually gonna lose fat, but right now, and for a little while, he'll still have it. I'm thinking, even though Nixlarf's has kind of low melee skill, 52 and 1 talent star is not great. But we don't have great defensive options either. I think Nixlarf's is still gonna be a spear bro. I don't love it. I don't love it. But I want to make Relaxaholic the sensor. I think this bro having the highest possible melee skill is important. And I'm going to have Curse Word and Nixlarf's be the Spear Bros. Spear Bro, what an honor? Well, it would only make sense to make you a Spear Bro on the run. So 2 Spear Bros, the sensor. And then the rest of the squad, we've got just like nimble damage dealers of various form. I don't think any of these are really suitable to be forged tank type material. Or excuse me, fatigue neutral. So I'm almost thinking like nimble damage bros. This is a trash adapter. On No Man 1220. If you don't know the trash adapter, well, it's just you wait. We're gonna find our fatigue neutrals on the way. Long axe shield breaker? Oh boy. You really hope you get a hold of banner? Me too. Me too. You will. It was meant to be, because this was always the run. There are other runs that were pretenders, that thought they were the run. They were not. They were not the run, because how could they be the run when this, right now, is the run? That's just how it is. Do you honestly use melee on 1220? Yeah, so 1220, the idea here, I mean, so we could just make him a thrower. But, Bloexor, have you seen the trash adapter? Are you familiar with the tech, the idea? It's very simple. You start out with a sling equipped. You attack the least likely target to hit 2 times. You build up to 30 fatigue. Boom, surprise, you pull out a Berserk Chain. You've got 2 fast adaptation stacks. You got Brute. You slam him in the head. That's the tech, that's the plan. I mean, we could make him a thrower as well. But like, I don't know. We could. You still miss because he has like 57 attack at 11? No, but we have 2 fast adaptation stacks and backstabber. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. He won't be much better as a thrower. I mean, right? He's just gonna use ammo for the longest time. Even until the end, even with fast adaptation. So like, we'll see. He can carry our bandages. Oh yeah. He can do rotation as well. He's got good like base hit points. He's got good base resolve, or excuse me, fatigue. Oh, excuse me. He'll be all right. Yeah, fast adaptation and Berserker can do, and excuse me, fast adaptation and Backstabber can do a lot of work. They absolutely can. All right, Susie is whining at me. I think she might need to go outside. So I'm gonna let her out real quick. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I'm back. Could go one-hand axe and shield knockback with expert is plus 40% chance to hit. I you know? That's true. We'll put the loot in the hands of the minstrel. It just makes sense. Okay, so we'll put some armors on. Perfect. The team's ready to rock and roll. They're ready to rock and roll. Let's see, where are we on the map? Lower left quadrant. Perfect. All the best runs. The run was destined to start in the lower left quadrant. And so let's stay down here in this kind of steppe/badlands area. If this turns into the desert, we'll turn around and go the other way. But we'll start out going this way. That was an arrow? No, fishing huts. Fishing huts. I think this is an arrow maker's shed though. Maybe? I don't know, it's really hard to tell from the ruins what things are. Alright, looks like Dornthal sent out a caravan. A T2 Cities caravan could be a first fight. Not for hyenas though. I don't think they'll... No, we can't fight that anyway. We go the other way. Ruined Arrowmaker Shed. I think it looks like it. That little bit of like white tent in the right side. Doesn't the Arrowmaker Shed have like a little white tent? Those arrows are certainly baked. Classic. That's an Arrowmaker? Okay, good. Good! Look at this. Glorious run. Already putting resources we want onto the map. Ah, what a great day to start run 22. The run. The run of all runs. It was always meant to be. It was always meant to be. And so, that's okay. We're gonna take one of these. It doesn't matter which one because we're gonna cancel it. And when we cancel it, we're gonna wait until we've already raided a couple caravans, so that way we get the caravan raiding ambition. This is perfect. Run so nice, we numbered it twice. That's right, let's go. Let's see what's here. Hohenturm. A future source of military supply caravans and small noble armies that our glorious team will beat up on. But first, well, there's peasants to deal with. So let's see if they've got any peasants with armor, or weapons, rather. One with a weapon. We don't have, oh, we have 2 daggers. So ideally, we dagger this guy down for his armor, maybe this guy, but probably not. So we need to get our daggers to the other side. So what I might do is just make a little slot for him. And the bullying begins. The bullying begins. Go ahead and scooch these little daggers right up. Not being able to get the 30 hats from the low-level enemies is actually super harsh for this run. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Yeah, it hasn't been the run before. Like anytime in the past where I mentioned it's the run, that was just like a little levity. It was humor. It was a joke. It was just joking. Because we all know that this is different. This is the run. I can understand how this might happen. Like the runs look similar. But yeah, they were ironic. We were just kidding. We were just telling funny jokes. Like, you know, a little funny haha. It's what we do. You always meant this was the run when this was the run? Well, I mean, sure, but you were thinking of it in terms of like, you know, the continuum of all runs. Considering this is canonically one extended run of reincarnation. But in the lore, this is the one that we refer to as like the run. It's a little bit different, it's subtle. Good bros in this one? Yeah, pretty decent. Let's give this guy the power music. Take that, nerd. Boom. And would you look at that? 2 thick tunics. Perfect. Perfect. As it was meant to be. As it was meant to be. Literally our first fight comes with 2 armor upgrades. Wow. We're unstoppable. At this rate, who can stop us? Nobody. Easiest fight of my life. Huge, yeah. Yeah, double thick? Absolutely. All right, so the house with the giant rising sunshine, that's who we just made an enemy of. That's what's going on down here. So... Probably those peasants came from this direction. Noble houses tend to spawn in clumps together. Let's just do a quick peek on this mountain. Ooh. Okay. Not able to do this one quite yet. I hate to tell you what happened the last time the House of the Rising Sun was in war. Sorry if this has been asked many times, but if we get a 13th bro and they die, is it a dead run? Yes. Anyone who joins the squad is forever bound by the Necromancer's curse. Alright, not gonna pass through the forest at nighttime. But no, it's a reasonable question. You're not the first to ask, but it's a good question. This might be our perfect little ambush spot, too. Look at this. Little triple road meetup. Back from 2 hours of D&D, you knew saying this one was the one would spell death to run 19, but how did it end? With blood. Okay, so we got a bunch of activity here. 5 brigands, a thug, some raiders. If that were inverted, sure. As is, no. They're not actually going after me though. Huh. Spooky. Okay, we got some resources there for a town. Now let's see what these footprints are. Yeah, these crossings are really good. Workshop? Oh boy. Okay. But does this continue on past? No, okay. Workshop, but it's a stone keep, so whatever. Chilean Raider, I thought you were heading off to the Summoner's Rift. Have you been called back by the siren song of watching a man torture himself? You're back? Good. Did you win? Roads going off in 2 directions from here? Interesting. Or this is just resources, okay. Just the wheat fields. Are you winning, son? And that's also just resources, okay. So that's a terminal stop. Here's Saxdorf. So the peasants we beat up must have come from up here, I guess. This is looking like a great spot to raid caravans. Just fantastic. As long as you're learning, you're winning. Yeah, we have definitely learned some lessons. I like seeing battle sites here. That's great. Citizens? Well. Don't mind if I do. You would rather see the unyielding Slurgy suffer than suffer yourself. Let me suffer in your stead. Allow your suffering to be relieved by my suffering. I love the serious music it plays for this. All right, so we do want to kill this citizen with the knife. I don't think I use any tools though. You try to stay up to date with this attempt. Every other day you go to YouTube and watch the moment a bro gets his head chopped off and Slurgy shouts no. I'm not gonna shout yes. Okay, got the one with the knife. Yes, new run. This is well, this is the run right here. So, I mean, that's pretty exciting. Like to be here on this day for this run, to start, to witness the beginning of such a glorious achievement. Like to be right here on the ground level, it's like the dream. right? Right? Slurgy died 22 times for our sins in the endless curse that has imprisoned us. That's right, but here, on this glorious day, you shall be set free. For this is the run. It always was and ever shall be the run. "22 is the perfect number if your favorite number is 2. 2 twos? Crazy. Oh yeah. How many other numbers are like that? Where you have exactly 2 twos? Honestly, there's only one. There's only one number where there are exactly 2 twos. How special, right? Sure, there are numbers with other numbers of 2s. Oh wait, 122, oh shoot, I forgot about all the other ones. I forgot about everything that ends, oh no. Hold on. Only 2 twos and no other number. I forgot about that constraint. That's important, right? Because the 2s have to be in isolation. They have to be alone. They have to be all by themselves. That's an important part. 2.2, oh shit. Okay, integers, only integers. Positive integers, positive integers. I saw you with your -22. I saw you with your -22. The keyboard warriors coming out fierce. Two to the second power. Oh, see, no operators. No operators. That's just 4. Ooh, the absolute value of 22? Nah, we're counting that as an operator. All right, I think I'm not gonna go this way with these raiders here. Tool management, tool management. That was honestly a great bit. Not a bit. We're being totally serious. This is the run. More a commentary on the sort of guys who play Battle Brothers. That's true, actually. That part is quite true. Okay, again, I really like this intersection. I think we are going to spend a lot of time here. We're going to explore a little bit. Since it's daytime, we're going to just take a quick little look to see what this forest does. We haven't found too many fights yet. Do I want to head through the other side before it becomes nighttime? I think I do. I think I do. In before 8 Shrats. Yeah, I don't think those can spawn yet. 22 is perfectly balanced, as all runs should be. Oh yeah. Like both sides, it's a palindrome. It's a numerical palindrome. That's beautiful. It's like poetic. A little spooked by these footprints. 8 poachers. If we can fight these at night, I think that's actually okay. If we fight the poachers at night and we just run at them like a bunch of crazy whatever we are, it's actually okay. 8 poachers is too much? It's only 5. 5 poachers at night? I think this is okay. It's gonna be a great way for us to get some ranged weapons. Okay, hoping for mostly staff slings. I think this is okay, classic final words. I mean, fair enough. Boy, that is scary. Let's make sure that where they want to shoot are into bros with hats on. So we're gonna have them want to shoot at squigs. And scatabouche. Okay. So their hit chance is really low. I'm thinking about whether I want to let them attack with the ranged weapon before I close in, honestly. It's a pretty good place for them to attack, right at squigs. That was a weird move by that guy. He got spooked. Guess we'll let bow and doll attack. 5% hit chance is pretty bad. No, we'll wait here. We can move forward with other bros that can't get in range. We can move forward with Relaxaholic, because he can get an attack in. Hey. Okay. Honestly, kind of spooky to move Relaxaholic forward because I let them attack him. We're gonna have futures markets on different run numbers? Wow. Nah, because this is the run. So that wouldn't make sense. Team, you gotta hit him. Even punching them if we have to. Got a stun. Got a kill. Ooh, okay. How was this squad compared to the Chadley Run 18? The best we've ever seen. Because this is the run. Boom. Very nice. So we do have one injury. But we got the short bow, 2 staff slings. That's pretty great. And, you know, pretty low drops otherwise. 30 ammo though. That's pretty nice. 30 ammo is really good. Just a broken nose? No big deal. No big deal. So we can equip a short bow. Maybe I just equip it and let the tools fix up the short bow. In the short term, that might actually even just make sense. Yeah, I think so. Otherwise, I think everything I've got equipped. I'll take off that. All right. The first glorious victory of this glorious squad. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna let the dogs back inside. I'll be back in just 1 second. All right, I am back. I also put the food down for the dogs so that they could have their dinner. So I'm gonna need to take care of that in just a moment, but they always like to go outside right after eating. So, well, hello, Broad Meadow Luck 2. You too can chat at Slurgy. Do we know what these footprints are? We must have. We came from that direction. Wait, no, we came... Did we miss it when we went down here? I must know what these footprints are. I don't remember them. We can go this way anyway. Hey, Scottaboosh. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Really wanted some morale, some resolve on our tank. Oh, okay, those are just the same footprints. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. No, that's all right. It takes time to steal our resolve after battle. Yeah, here's another fight we can't quite do yet. Some caravan hands, a few caravan guards. I don't like how we're bleeding money. I don't like the low fight density we've taken so far. But this isn't it. This isn't gonna happen. That one's too much. This is a absolutely glorious section of the map though. Like, this is beautiful. This little spot where all these locations are meeting together is perfect. So we're gonna beat up on some peasants. Our little lifeline here. We've got another, maybe armor to dagger down, but the thick tunic comes with a knife. So probably won't dagger him down, but and do I do an aim shot? Maybe I do. Okay. Okay, we're gonna make what is basically just a bait hex right here. Hey Suze, how was your dinner? Was it good? Did you enjoy did you want to hop on up here? Okay. Haha, they took the bait. Great. So I'm gonna leave them alive so the other peasants can go. Suze, you're making some gross sounds. You're making gross sounds. So if we can take out all of the peasants that aren't the one with the knife, then maybe we can start just seeing if we can dagger him down. Yeah, he's not fleeing. We can see if we get there. We don't get there, so we are gonna attack him. All right. Whoop. Okay, 47 crowns, that's really good. All right, I'm gonna let the dogs outside real quick again, because they always wanna go out after they eat, so I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I'm back. They did not want to go outside. I think since they were just outside, they were like, what are you doing? Why are you opening the door? We were just out there. So, but I will, after this run, or after this stream concludes, it is a nice day for a WALK. So, what happened? You were away for 2 hours? Well, you're in luck, Dreamforge, because you are here to witness the run. So, truly, you are blessed. All right, so this is going to be a good fight for us. Wasn't 19 the run? No. I don't think so. I don't see how it could be when 22 is the run. All right, moods are starting to normalize, which is really nice. Hungarian Crusader, hello, hello. All right, this is kind of a little group of scrubs. Got my eye on this guy. We want everything he has. We're gonna try to kill him last. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, getting a short bow right at the beginning is pretty awesome. Finally, we had our 7th thug fight. And not even, really. It's kind of just 5 of them, because 2 of them are the caravan carts. I probably should scoot and shoot, so I will. Let them make their slow advance. What happened with the 19th attempt? Well, a man bled to death. Okay, what I'm thinking is jump on this top caravan hand, try to take him out. He's not very scary. And then we hold high ground hexes for the bottom group. I think that will be the approach. We're not gonna get any better surround, or will I? Should I bring squigs up? Maybe not. So I think I go for the stun here now. What happened to attempt 53? It never happened because 22 was the run. Oh, I guess joke 1 could come up this way though. Yeah. So I shouldn't have attacked there. On No Man 1220 quite when I did. So I think I take this high ground hex. Right, because an aim shot won't let us get up there. And I think we do one up there. So we'll go from 36 to 42. And where should I put Nixlars here? Maybe just... Maybe I leave him where he is. Boy, this caravan hand up here on top, incredibly evasive, but not very good at aiming. Let's see. I think 2 quick shots here on this caravan hand. Pierced hand, not bad. Right, finally hit that guy. Fractured elbow, injured shoulder, not in good shape. Pretty spooked by this guy's weapon. Still gonna wait to move. I don't want this caravan hand to be able to attack. Relaxaholic. And T-Wing can go here. Gonna still wait. And gotta wait on Squigs as well. I don't want this caravan hand to be able to get 2 attacks in. Shouldn't have moved Eaglet up here. Didn't think about the turn order ahead of time, as I should have. Boy, I could put Squigs here though. I actually think that's okay. He's got the most armor on the squad. Yeah. Susie's making weird sounds back there. Oof, okay. 50-50 equals most armor. It does, yeah. Excellent. So let's surround him. You know what time it is. It's donkey time. Oh, he's got a grazed neck though. We're on a timer. We got a race to get the donkeys. Hey guys, you can't stay today in the stream. Still, you just wanted it to drop in and say hi and wish the best of luck to the broadcast, Briggy. I'm sure the nth run will be the one. Thank you. And yes, this one will in fact be the run. It is known. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that this, the 22nd run, is the run. It is known. You know how I can tell? Because it just is. Why exactly are we murdering the donkeys? Okay, so the donkeys at the end of combat will always just fall over and die. But what they don't do in that process is reward experience. Now, it is a paltry, trivial amount. However, when we're level 1, it makes a difference, right? So curse word here actually doesn't need to level up, so I'm gonna have him attack someone else. Bad example. Joke 1, 114, Boom, 124. It's worth doing. It is a tiny difference. But when you're still level 1, level 2, etc., it's worth doing. Okay, so we got medical supplies and tools. Almost the most crowns we could. We got the dagger, we got a short sword, we got another knife. For not getting the armor, this was a pretty optimal and ideal outcome. You love to see it. Tiny differences add up to big differences? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So we actually have a abundance of tools, really. We've got more tools than we can shake a stick at. We got more tools than we need, which is kind of incredible. Streamer got wood? No, I left the wood behind. Not that kind of streamer. 2 injuries? 2 injuries. True. We got some peasants. Ooh, running from some brigands who ran away. Funny that. These peasants, they think they're safe. Ah, the brigands have left us. We're finally safe. Surprise, you're not. Our peasants. That's right. That's right. So I definitely want to put this short sword on. Let's give it to Nixlarfs. Toss one of the pitchforks back here to Insane Killer 013. Put a pocket knife in Bowendall's pocket. And we're otherwise just gonna hand out knives just in case. We're gonna level up Curseword. He's gonna be a spear bro. It is his destiny. The most honorable and glorious of positions in a Slurgy squad. And so, still gonna take 9 on this first level. I think it just gives the run too much safety to have 9 across the squad. Nothing worth daggering down here. But I don't want him to hit our squad. So I am gonna take this high ground. We're gonna wait on Bowendall. I might shoot a little bit, but not gonna do that quick shot from the high ground. I am gonna do an aim shot though, if the pitchfork is exposed. And the pitchfork is exposed. Our left flank Spedum looks ill. Nah, everyone's in great shape. The team looks beautiful. And of course they do, because any team that was going to be part of the run was obviously going to be beautiful. Excellent. Run them down. Excellent. Got ourselves another pitchfork as well. All the bros are in perfect health if you don't mention a little curse. Yeah. The curse part, you know, that hurts their health a little, I think. That's fair to say. Maybe we fix up this dagger. Honestly, nah. Let's save the tools. Let's not be greedy. Let's not be lazy. Take a quick little peek on this mountain. Looks like we're gonna see a town here. Jader Wall. If you think about it, the curse makes them immortal since they can just reincarnate. That's true. That's true. But it's that Sisyphean kind of immortality that we must break from to free ourselves, to become something better than we once were. We must eventually seek Davkul's immortal rest, and in so doing, free the world of its terrible curses that plague the land, the legendary locations that we must rid for the safety of all. We're the good guys. All right, so we're not going to be doing any southern trading caravans. Those are too tough, too strong. Let's see what these footprints are. We might not make it in time. Not even gonna see. Not even gonna check. If we're gonna get slowed down by direwolves, we'll let the direwolves have their fill. This fight's getting closer and closer to reasonable all the time. Some caravan hands and a few caravan guards, but we're just not quite there yet. If there's a caravan guard with an arming sword, he could end our squad too quickly, too easily. This seed is too good. This section of the map is incredible. And it's sending all these T3 cities, sending their caravans through. We just can't quite do them safely yet. We need more hats and 9 lives, and then we're golden. Or just 9 lives, or even maybe just hats, but we're not quite able to do it yet. Wasn't Attempt19 the run? You feel deceived? I don't think so. How could it be the run if 22 is the run? And probably what I could do is cancel this ambition. The mood is stabilized enough. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, this was always the run. All the times where I said it was the run previously, like that was just joking. Yeah, see these ones with a few caravan guards? I want to do them so bad, but we just can't. At some point I'm gonna have to. We are running low on crowns. Yeah, and I'll need to update the exclamation mark runs. to include the ones from today. Day 6 just can't. I mean, we could on other day 6s, but we're just not quite there. A small group of thugs, that'd be great too. This run does have a short bow, which is pretty nice. So this one's gonna be 4 and 2. We saw it earlier. Getting tempted. We've got 3 days. We've got 3 days. We are running low on food though too, actually. So food is actually getting close to being a problem. Let's see what the footprints in front of them are. Maybe we already know the answer to that. We just need some smaller, we just need to fight caravan hands. At least for now. And peasants. Little groups of thugs would be perfect as well. 20 and 21 were speedruns? Yeah. Alright, great. So this is the ambition I was hoping to see. This is a great road. You can see all, oh, hey, there we go. Ooh, interesting. All right, so 2 caravan hands, 1 caravan guard. It must have gotten attacked. This one we're gonna do. So pitchforks and sticks might make this a daggering opportunity. When you tried this yourself, you almost forgot these 7-man caravans even existed. All you ever saw were 10-size caravans with some guards. Yeah, they do exist. I mean, this one got attacked. This isn't a normal configuration. And that looks to me like an arming sword behind that tree. Don't love that. The arming sword is super spooky. The problem with the arming sword is that with normal peasant hit point ranges, it can one-shot us if it hits us in the head. So we need to like only engage with bros with head armor. And that's just a very limited subset of our entire squad. I think the caravans are 5, 7, or 10 based on the size of the town that sends it out. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. So we're gonna move down here. Everyone's gonna retreat southerly. And we're gonna try to take out these 2 first. Alright, so this guy still has an attack. But we've got good reach weapon attacks we can do at him. More sad music. We're in that sad music phase. Cool. Didn't want to shoot him in the head though. Kind of want that head armor. Okay. Here we go again. Here we go again. We got this. It is the run, of course you got this. Yeah, of course. Could spear wall. I think that's actually probably correct. You can still go there and attack. Very nice. Kind of makes me tempted to step down here and attack. I think I do. Curse word can do it as well. So then we wait on the others. Good. We're gonna let Relaxaholic have this attack here. Or do I? Maybe I just go with Eagledub. Yeah, we'll let Relaxaholic have it. And this guy doesn't have an attack, so I can still step down here with Squigs and attack. Cool. And so, we have to be careful here. We can move Flapperjack in. He's got a hat. Cool. Not many hats here on the squad. Absolutely wrecking this guy though. Might be able to move in the second half of the round. See, that was a headshot. It's a good thing he's got his helmet on. Stunned him, took him out. Okay, so we did get hit. We lost a hat and didn't gain one in its place, which is too bad. But otherwise, this arming sword is a really big deal. And we got a couple different bros leveling up to level 2. Very nice. So this house is now officially our enemy. It's not gonna be long till everyone hates us, which is fine. Bread for days? Oh yeah. Bread for days. Squigs, whose destiny is to be a throw tank. Classic tank thrower. You love to see it. Could still maybe take melee skill, but let's go with the hit points and let's grab 9. Your mustache and hairdo is great. Yeah, we got some good ones. We got some good ones. Ixar's looking like a kind of a bandito here. When the facial hair joins with the head hair, like when the mustache and the top of your head form a continuum, you're doing it right. Okay, definitely gonna level up this resolve here, even though I've made my statement about how hit points matters more than resolve in this run relative to my win streak series. 27 is too low. We're gonna take that +4. All right, so let's unequip things we don't want to repair. Maybe I do repair the hat, considering we only have 3 of them. We're gonna be using that for a little while. I think I do fix the hat. Okay. You always repair hats until you have 12. I mean, I think in previous runs, we just haven't had the tools to be able to do that. So I'm sort of thinking about future tool use and tool needs. Not fixing hats is greedy? Yeah, I agree. Which is why I'm fixing it. A few thugs, a few raiders. The raiders are pretty spooky. I don't think we're quite able to do that yet. It does depend on their loadouts. Are they turning around for me? How often you get ambushed after unequipping? Not too often. Now the raiders could end us, so we just shouldn't do it yet. Oh. Okay, Briggies. Briggies. Level up? Yeah, we can level up. EELI just needs to take his 9 lives. All right, we know the Briggies went this way. All right, these Briggies are not interested in us. Some caravan hands. Briggies. Thank you. These ones are ours. Oh. One moment, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. My dad butt dialed me. Oh, shit. Actually, unfortunately, it is rare, but I am the on-call person for my regular day job, and it looks like there is something happening that I need to respond to. So I gotta go. I will not be back tomorrow. I will be out of town tomorrow. However, the run will resume on Tuesday. So, I guess that is that. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, this is the run, number 22. We will kick off run 22 with a bang by taking on this trading caravan. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.